Yo. Deal is fixed. What the fuck is deal is fixed? Hello? Yeah, it's been a while. I streamed yesterday. Didn't stream yesterday. Thursday I had tilting stream because of my table, and today's Saturday and I'm back. Awesome. Awesome. We are back today. Table won't be tilting anymore. I don't know. I tried playing Offstream yesterday and it wasn't going too well, and then I changed the way I sit. And now I'm sitting like more at the center of the table. And then I tried playing like that and it felt better, so I don't know. Just gonna see how it goes today. But hello everyone. What's up everybody? I know today is like LEC and stuff, and you know, Vitality or someone plays today, right? Vitality Casey. Probably will not be paying too much attention to that. I also know Genji lost today. Didn't really pay a lot of attention to that either. I'm just being me. I'm gonna stream on YouTube as well today. It should be live. Oh. The stream is live, but it's unlisted. It's public now. People will be able to see the YouTube stream now. I accidentally had it unlisted.
You are right to fear my greatness.
So, did something happen while I was gone for one day? Not really, right? Not really. Nemesis, my laptop broke, I can't play League anymore, and I'm unemployed. What should I do? Celebrate. Your life is about to get a whole lot better. So, today's stream, I don't think I'm planning to streaming super long. I'm thinking between 5 hours, maybe 6. We'll see how it goes. Get slowly used to back to streaming. Yeah, let's have some good games. Let's have some wins today. Why do you never push for rank 1? Because it is essentially a waste of energy and waste of stress and waste of time. I don't gain anything by getting rank 1. There's genuinely no benefit towards it. There's only loss. What do we start the day with? Bro, I think it's time to lock in the Morgana. This champion, I don't know, man. Feels really strong to me when I play it. And we're in high elo, and this champion is not supposed to be good in high elo, but yet here we are when it actually feels like it's good in high elo. This is probably my favorite like pocket pick of the patch. She has carry potential, she has great utility, easy way of playing, super satisfying. This is a champ to pick up right now for all of you. Before people realize how strong this is. Obviously make sure to get the $250 skin like I have right now. Thank you so much, Riot, for making League of Legends the best game ever and free to play, by the way. What do you think about Scorch? I see Chovy taking it in every matchup. Yeah, very interesting question, because when I play Scorch and I don't take it, there's always some guy in chat who spawns out of nowhere and says that that because Chovy plays Scorch, I should play Scorch. But there's not much to say. Scorch just empowers your early game. Certain champions are bad early game. It can kind of make a difference between getting a good or a bad reset in lane, or sometimes you obviously your champion wins lane pretty hard, so Scorch can make a difference in making lane even more winning, but yeah. In current League of Legends, when laning phase is so relevant, I think Scorch doesn't really have a lot of value. Morgana mid, start the orange ring. I'm gonna give you guys a guide how to play this champ. It's really easy, okay? Start the orange ring and then you just spam W in waves. Enemy team is kind of all squishy this game, so 1 Q can equal a kill, especially later on. They're probably not gonna have Mercs, right? Also, I have Volibear Q, I have Zilan E. So these are great spells where they can CC somebody and then I can land my Q. I still don't get how this transform stuff works on this skin. Like, you can transform her by pressing Control 5, but I feel like nothing changes, so I don't know. Weird.
Mask of longing. Massive euphoria. The teeth of delirium.
We're just protecting our Raptor ramp a little bit to see if they go for a ward. They don't. So here comes the laning phase. So when you W level 1, you want to make sure you get obviously a hit on enemy champion for a mana flow. There is fighting other blue. I'm not really gonna be able to go there. Warwick flashed, we died. Warwick just casually 1v2ing my top and jungle. That's why you don't really start blue buff when you're against Warwick. You should probably just start wolves in case he does this cheese. So again, not looking to do much early game. Morgana is probably one of the toughest Morgana matchups in the game.
There's a strange beauty to this prison, this lightless wood.
Losing a little bit early game. We're gonna look for a reset soon. Sometimes your
Especially-
W misses your minions, which is kinda annoying on this champion.
Emotions echo all around me.
And since my jungler got killed level 1, she's probably not really scared of a gank. I don't know if I like putting a point into E, because now I don't have 2 points W for the push on the cannon wave.
Children wait in the safety of my shade.
But luckily for me, this Orianna is not really zoning me when she should be. That was
Ancient am
she
I,
actually thought
the first
she has to
come.
tank that, I think. We just need to find a reset. Viego crossing. I did top crab. Volibear wants to fight bot crab, but I don't think I can do much. I need to take a reset first. Now obviously after I TP then the fight is fine. I have no mana, so I can't really be there. Nice. My TP is a long time, I think she's fine. Okay. Volibear is strong enough to just swarm me too. Fair enough. Alright, not too bad. We're gonna keep the wave in the middle and then we're gonna walk up here and try to find her. Never mind, she's recalling pretty far away. So now she's gonna either TP on a minion or to a tower. Still, oh, her TP is now. TP is kinda late, so she actually lost the cannon for it.
Never can I forget these thorns of confinement.
So you shouldn't really feel pressure to do much with Morgana. You can just kind of chill, wait for one of your teammates to walk mid, and then you can kill people on a gank. Because 1v1, I think it's kind of hard to have a kill pressure.
Oh, how the chaos of humanity tempts me.
Well, unfortunately. Okay, that's good enough. I didn't even have Q up yet. We should look to gank mid now with Volibear. She will die to a gank for sure.
Each mask, a demon of my creation.
Not enough damage if I go for her. Ten, 15 mid.
My ache is ever felt.
The cannon waves is like your shanked, right, with Morgana? Because your W reduces its cooldown on cannons. So you can basically W twice on a wave and get a really easy crush.
Put your soul at ease. The leaf falls far from madness consumes all.
And you ult. You stay melee range. You let your jungler finish her off. Easy. Oh, I don't know if I'm good for that fight. I'm gonna wait for Volibear Q, so then my Q can't miss. Get another kill.
Banquet of pain.
We need to take a reset. Our top is losing pretty hard.
What a curse
Lost chapter.
to covet.
We're in a good spot now.
Fate
Got the dragon.
ethereal forest.
Okay. We probably warded this ramp here.
this land.
And my W missed me the cannon. Hate when that happens on this champion. That's the only thing I dislike. You don't have control over what minion your W kills and what it doesn't. Ooh, this could be a good roam. Wait, I thought I hit the Viego. I'm gonna wait for my ult. Wait for my ult to stun, and then Q. The combo is just super simple, right? I think I have to push another wave since Aatrox is covering mid right now.
There's a strange beauty to this prison, this lightless wood.
Base, Black for Torch secured. I'm really strong already. If my Volibear and Zealand just fight around me, oh, nice one Warwick, then fights are gonna be really easy. Because if I land Q and W on someone, my champ does like 70% health of pretty much every champion right now. The Volibear doing a great job on objectives, got Dragon, got Grubs already.
In each bloom. How innocent we were.
Put a ward here.
Emotions echo all around me.
Keep missing some minions because of W. So we know Ori's no flash still for a minute.
These are my grounds.
So looking for a kill mid could be pretty easy because I could just flash ult her. Oh, look at that mistake. Come on, Nemesis, you can land the timer. Ha 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 ha.
My children wait in the safety of my shade.
Easy solo kill. I knew I had flash advantage, I can just flash ult into kill. People are not used to Morgana's damage, people are not used to the CC layering that this champion can do. Really strong. Morgana mid hasn't been in meta in years, right? So the champion has basically a surprise factor. But Orianna actually does have flash now, it seems. Well, that's kind of unfortunate, because I think I'm dead. That is very unfortunate. Volibear just recalled pretty much on a timer where the Warwick ganked me. Not bad. That is my bad. She does have flash. As well, doesn't seem to be too strong. I don't like this. That I'm being forced to swap at 11 minutes and be side laning already. I only like this if my teammates now actually play around me, but I don't know, in solo queue you can never guarantee that. I need my support or jungler to play with me. This could be good. Oh god. Oh no. It was looking good at the beginning, but ended up backfiring as I miss another cannon.
To harm the living was a wretched revelation.
Okay.
Claims another.
Zilan should just slow him, right? Bro, you just gotta slow him with Zilan.
The path trails off into possibility.
This is a free kill. I think my Zilan doesn't realize the power of my champion.
Forlorn. Taken.
Alright, we're going back saddling.
Plating will soon fall.
Hopefully Volibear paths down to my lane again, because Aatrox is 0-3, we cannot play around that guy.
My nature.
Volibear, come on! Path to my lane!
Lay bare all burdens. I shall make them mine.
The amount of minions I mean, it's just because of the WT rate being like, I think every 0.5 seconds is really rough, man. I'm like minus 15 minions this game because of that mechanic. Okay, there is a ward in this bush.
Sight of sorrow.
Still waiting for someone to play on my lane, like the Zilan or Volibear has to be here. So we can like look to die people or just combo into kill.
I take away the pain of the
Like this Tristana,
Is this not
if I land a Q she will die, right? I can just spell shield the Volibear and she can't ult him away. Oh, but he will die. You have to flash earlier.
shut down? Duty held me back. Indulgence set me free.
That's all it takes. You just need to land one Q and champions die. That's how strong this is. The problem with place around mid lane, the problem with that is that the Warwick will always be there, right? Because Warwick has constant push top lane. That's why we should mainly fight around bot lane, which is the lane that is the furthest away from Warwick.
This is what I am.
So you might be thinking, why do we go Bloodletter's Curse? This item instantly stacks on every champion because of W. Like each tick of W is one stack on this item, which means that you basically stack it instantaneously, which makes it a really good option on this champion.
True faces.
Plus like health and everything. It's just good stats for her. Okay. Nothing happening there again. She's gonna have to wait for jungler again, or support. That is how mid lane functions, especially when you're playing low agency champions that rely on grouping with teammates. Morgana is one of them. Everywhere I go, I need to be paired with someone else. Together we're stronger. Maybe I could just set up a trap here, see what happens.
Mortality is what I make of it.
They're all topside. With all of them being topside, makes me wonder where the Rihanna is, because she's the only one not showing right now.
Face the mother's
And I'm just gonna look for a trade. First I ult, then a W, and look how long she sees it. Insta kill. As you can see, there's not much you can do, because I just ult, stun her, and then the Q will automatically land. It's pretty brain dead.
The richness of life sustains me.
I did hit him. Not too bad. Another strength of Morgana is the amazing damage on jungle monsters. So for example, if you're helping Jargon or you're helping Baron, you do actually a lot of damage with the champion, because you can spam W's. Look at that. That is really good damage for a mid laner. Okay. City boots. Thinking of maybe just going Rabadon next. Just need AP, I have enough haste, health is good. Just get more AP. I'm just looking at where my Volibear is gonna go, and I'm just gonna go there. It's that simple. Don't have to complicate the game. Can we slow with Zealand? Not sure if my Zealand is maxing E, but if you could just walk up and slow somebody, it would make me land my Q. Like this. Go, slow him. Ah, missed. Should have went for Oriana. I overgreeded there. 10 seconds out again. So Morgana has healing inbuilt on passive and Volibear has healing inbuilt on W, so we can technically tank this Atacam forever. And since the Viego showing topside, I think this just looks completely free. And the speed at which we're doing Atakan is also really, really good. Again, she overstepped, I can just ult. And that Q hit, and she's dead. This Q, oh, has only 5 seconds cooldown. Keep fighting, keep fighting. You're good, you're good, you're good. Flash shield, 1. You're good, you're good, you're alive, you're alive. I should that guy, although he will die. Like the mid game of this champion is so strong. You hit level 13, your Q is 3 seconds CC, which is absurd. And look at that, you can't move. Tank the tower a little bit. And yeah, usually also, like, you know, depending on your team comp, enemy might not have mercs, so then your Q is even more powerful. But even if they have mercs, the CC is still really long that even a lot of times mercs won't save you. The proper counterplay is only QSS, and people will not ever have QSS this early on into the game. I think it's a major angle.
Battle brings out a feast of emotions.
Here goes Zonya third. I don't think it's needed. Blackfire Torch is basically the fancy option that gives you 400 health. So you are tanky enough where you can basically ult and not die before your ult pops, right? Zonya is only against certain team comps or maybe very late game, but besides that... I did misplay. Luckily I have a Zilean. And I might die. Oh, that was a... That was a huge misplay.
Put your soul at ease.
I might be cooked shot.
Into possibility. A mother's generosity.
I had to kill the Warwick. That champ is too fast. Help! Damn. I guess I mean my ultimate was so close to being up. But I guess while they were chasing us, we do manage to basically have a free jargon, which is soul, right? So I guess we'll take that. But yeah, you can see they have double mercs, but I'm still so oppressive.
Marvel at that!
We need anti-heal for this Warwick. I guess Zilan just presses E and he can play. Should be fine. The Tristana is actually the only threat on their team.
Won't be harmed.
Do we have anything? I always prefer, as Zilan, I always prefer having the enemy slowed rather than me being sped up. I think it's a lot better to slow the enemy.
Lay bare all burdens.
Gonna wait here, see what happens. Maybe somebody comes for a face check. Oh, come on, really?
My children groom the set of sorrow.
Oh, Tristana is just one-shotting us. Well, my bad, I guess. This Tristana is a big problem. If we don't kill her, we will lose. I don't think the HX wins, you know. I guess we have Volibear Zilan. That's a really strong combo. Spit him, spit him, spit him. Okay. That's it. Yeah, the Tristana is one-shotting me. I think I need to change my mindset, stop playing so much frontline and just sit back, press Q from long range, press W, press C from long range. Don't go for like these short range ults.
Unsleeping. This is the truth of Arcana.
Could be free Baron for us.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Take away the pain of the living. Is this not love?
Follow the Zilan.
Duty held
See if he can find someone to slow for me.
set me free.
Hey. Hey.
Feel my euphoria!
Hey. I don't know if this is worth it, chat. Help me! Is it the edge of this bush? Oh no, never mind, she's there. Nice. God bless Zilan. Love playing with that champion. Oh my god, this was a bad Q. I should always wait for a Volibear Q to stun. There it is. Morgana mid lane, baby.
A summoner has disconnected.
GG. GG. Is Morgana a new pick? It's recently. It's been kind of new recently. With the it's basically the new Nidalee, right? But more useful. Remember the Nidalee mid hype that happened some time ago? But I think unlike Nidalee, Morgana actually has place. Morgana is actually strong and can be even played competitively, right? So. I did not watch Katie Genji, no. But I do know BDD has always been like good Zoe, right? BDD is kind of known for Zoe. But then again, what did he win against? A Victor, so it's like... Yeah. Raw Victor. Useful. Unfortunately, Nemesis is not centered again, am I? Like I'm a little bit off center again. Quick ink. So what happened while I was gone yesterday? Nothing, right? Nothing really happened. What's your favorite form of potato? Isn't it just sweet potato and normal potato, or is this some trick question that I'm not seeing? Oh, French fries or chips? Or mashed? Or roasted? I would say roasted potatoes are my favorite. Put the potatoes in the oven, roast them for I don't know how long, and then it's like crispy. That shit goes hard. I think mashed potatoes is good when you're a kid, but I think when you grow up, you kind of realize it's whatever. I think fries obviously taste well, but then you realize how unhealthy it is and you stop eating it. Sweet potato is, I think, I know that a lot of people eat sweet potatoes because it's like very good nutritional value. It's actually better than normal potato, I think. But personally, I don't like the taste of sweet potatoes. I prefer normal ones. But obviously, I can eat them if I want to.
Fear my greatness.
And then, I don't know, what's the last potato option? Potato pancakes are banger. I don't think I've ever tried that. Have you seen leak? Old Aatrox is coming back. That's not happening, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. This guy probably read some leak on Facebook on some fake site and thought it's a real leak. You got debated. There is no such thing as old Aatrox. New champ? Yeah, but that's not old Aatrox. Right? And what does Nemesis feel like playing? A Veigar. Let's see what they pick. Then I'll do Maroons. I feel like playing some Veigar. Give me some stacking. I've never tried this skin. And this skin. And this skin. Like, Veigar has some cool skins, but I always default to 3 of them, which is either Leprechaun, which is my skin, and Veigar V2, or Omega Squad, because I like the W, or the latest one, Bright Knight. But this champ has so many cool skins. Anyway, we're going Omega Squad. I'm feeling Omega Squad. We have Aurora matchup. I'm thinking I should play Spellbook. I think I have to play Spellbook because it's too strong. I'm thinking of skipping Mana Flow because I'm gonna go Tyr and Seraph. Like Seraph and Roa, right? So we'll go Gathering instead. Nice, I just got invited for Dota 2. Love that. Can I play some Dota 2? Baddie detected. Guys, that's not a baddie. That is my friend from Slovenia. It's not a girl. It's a guy.
Summoner's Rift.
Alright.
30 seconds until minions.
Veigar. Looking for a level 1 stack. Anyone? Hi there. Last one. So yeah, Veigar. I mean, builds on Veigar are always very difficult because you ideally want to have haste on the champion, but without enough mana, you go So oftentimes you're forced to buy 2 mana items, which is a really rare problem in League because most champions don't have this problem. So yeah, we're gonna go Roa Seraph and Penetration 3rd and go Rabadon 4th. Very late Rabadon build, but looking at stats, statistics say that Rabadon is not that good of an item on Veigar, which is really weird because, well, it makes a lot of sense with his passive, right? But I will not argue with statistics.
With eyes unclouded.
Oh, -1. Last one. I don't have mana flow, so queuing her is not even that worth it. I have to do this because I didn't lose the XP this way. This matchup is really tough early game because you have to try to avoid getting queued by her as she just electrocutes you, and we know what happens when that happens. Bro. So I have to go all the way around, and yes, I do lose 1 million of XP this way, but I think maybe she lost it too. I'm not 100%. She was very close to being out of range there too, so... We also know where she placed her ward, so at least I got that going for me.
Oh, your loved one.
This matchup becomes more playable later when you get less cooldown on Q, because then you can just trade back on her very easily because Veigar Q outranges Aurora spells. It's only early game that's a problem in this matchup.
It's only a short way. Is that a short
I
jump?
think I should auto that one. Or not. Yeah, bummer. Aurora did her funny combo on me.
Your commands tire me.
As Veigar, you want to save your Q for Cannon. Cannon gives you 3 stacks. Nice. Yippee.
Pray again.
Kha'Zix, you're walking over a ward. Well, we will be base TPing soon.
Suffering your will.
And by soon, I mean right now. Now, unfortunately, I don't have enough for Ruby, so I'm gonna sell 1 potion so I can afford a Ruby. Because we want to get tankier. Now, in this base TP, I lost 2 minions of XP again, so yes, I am falling behind in this matchup.
It calls to me.
I am falling behind.
It's only a short way. Is that a short jump? Eyes unclouded. Your commands tire me.
It's okay.
Open your mind.
Trying to keep her in lane as long as I can without her TPing.
See mine.
Her Wukong should be on Raptors.
First blood.
Well, I have no choice but to try to push. My champion is obviously not that fast at pushing early game.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Just to farm up.
To another.
Time for me to base again. And become tankier. This is how mid lane looks like. You stack Ruby Crystals so you can lane.
Shut down.
Now we're gonna have to swap. I'm thinking to swapping to heal. We're going for heal at the fancy option.
Calls to me.
I'm almost even in CS, just a bit behind in XP.
Come to serve me.
That is a completely fine trade for me.
Suffering your way.
An ally has been slain.
Wukong on bot lane. She could go for a plant.
Door unlocked. Your commands tire me.
Oh, everyone is missing every ability. Oh almost going boom at this point. I need to get a base, but obviously Aurora will rotate on this Kha'Zix now. So how do I help him?
An ally has been slain.
I honestly can't really help him. Midland diff. Oh, we got blue buff. Bad news. I'm gonna go for plant. Oh, the plant is gone. Also bad news. I hope she doesn't cancel me, because I need... She cancelled me. Well, how do I survive to TP? And I need to survive to my TP.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Champion is going boom.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm staying. I think she based.
Double kill.
So I'm gonna try to push. Obviously, not the fastest champion at pushing. I push fast enough. Oh, she's actually top lane. Well, good luck to my top laner, because yeah, I'm not online yet. Sadly, I'm low-key not a champion.
Ally has been
The
slain.
team is playing 4v5 still. Lasting one, that's gonna give us some damage. That's gonna be less depressing. That's how you take clarity. It takes too long. Because if I take clarity, she should go for my HP pool, right? I need heal as a defensive summoner. So now the option I have is to burn the heal and I get TP anytime. I think if you go raw Veigar, then you simply don't go ignite at level 6 because you don't have enough damage to threaten anyone with a solo kill.
Open your mind.
Oopsie. Well, I'm just gonna keep doing what I do know best, which is stacking. Anyone wants to fight her? Well, I can't really do much.
Spree. An ally has been slain.
You could be diving my Sivir, never mind.
An ally has been slain.
Through the looking glass.
Not bad. I'm gonna burn this heal now. And swap to... Let's go for exhaust. But honestly, maybe I should have done ignite here.
Open your mind. You're in my realm now.
Ult for exhaust. I guess I'll take that. This is the only thing I don't like about Spellbook on a champ like Veigar. What if you have your TP up and you don't want to simply swap to another summoner spell? Then you get kinda cooked. But in this case, obviously, I'm just gonna take a reset now and use my TP finally. You need 1 point into E. That's gonna be later. Early game you need points into W. This champion needs points into W nowadays. In the past you could skip W points, go E, but nowadays you can't. Because as your W, it doesn't do anything and it's too bad to play.
It's only a short way. It's not a short jump.
Well, no plate for me. 7 kill Lucian on my lane while I'm 0-0-0. Okay, he just casually hit the whole sculling. So, do I understand this correctly? He's diving me between tier 1 and tier 2 with zero vision, with no knowing where enemy Kha'Zix is. Or anyone else, Shaco even, for the matter. And he's just going for the play. Awesome.
Kill. An enemy has been slain.
That is just fantastic to see.
The magic! It comes to me!
Not sure how my bot lane is in a spot where they are at. I mean, Hubris Lucian, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Open your mind.
I don't think I've seen anyone ever build Hubris Lucian. Unless it's Aram. I think I should have swapped to Ignite, maybe. Man, playing as a champion is so anti-fun. Burn my stealth into a combo and you lose all your HP.
Your command, fire me!
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's only
Keep stacking.
away.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
The magic! It comes to me!
Very good bot lane.
Killing spree.
Absolutely crazy how fat that guy is.
Has destroyed a turret.
Shaker got the kill. Noob got it.
An enemy has been slain.
This Lucian, like, all he wants to do is fight, right? That's the only thing going through his head, is to fight.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Cat!
Stacking prey
Hi, Cat.
again?
I will open the door for you. How many minions did I just miss?
It's only a short way. Is that a short joke?
Rampage. Double kill.
Nice.
Triple kill.
No idea how Kha'Zix just got a quadra, but That's what we needed to come back into the game. Stronger roll, I guess. I have decent haste now, so I can like kinda last hit everything, right?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh yeah, just casually steals my cannon.
I smell death.
I don't take that lightly.
Yes.
Junglers and stealing laners cannons, man. Oh my god. I didn't think that was gonna reach me. I'm dead. What is it with these Lucian players? Just like the only thing they do is just fight and die. What is it with these players? Could be free jogging for us. Tip it up, get some farm. But the real reason why I tip it up is for the flower, obviously.
It's only a short way. Is that a short jump?
I think my spell book
Slain.
swapping hasn't been very good.
An enemy
Also,
has been
probably should have killed the tower, but I thought they would go topside, and I didn't realize none of them are going topside. Now the question becomes, can I kill this Aurora? And I don't know.
Yes.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We're doing Autocan. I might as well keep going.
Dominating.
One realm
Enemy
to
has
another.
been slain.
Fascinating you go.
Alright, base. That's not too bad. My Vega root is like really low CD, so you don't really care about burning it, I guess. Aurora ult is more important than Vega ult.
Stalking prey again?
Nice, Atakan. Stacking is like, it's not the highest, right? But I've noticed that when you go raw Veigar, your stacks are just low because you have so little haste early in the game that it's just hard to have high stacks with this build. Another reason why I dislike the build, but it's just like the only real way of playing Veigar, I feel like.
Imagine. It comes
Proto Belt would be the perfect Veigar item if the item give you some mana or something, because the weakness of Proto Belt build is just mana problems 24/7.
Eyes unclouded. My world will burn.
Bro, Flash Ignite, come on. Flash Ignite. One of the most frustrating ways to die in this game. Flash Ignite.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So my cat went inside my room to the kitchen and now she's outside already. What is she doing?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Your commands tire
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Get him! Yes. Nice.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Again. Nobody wants to die.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
I suppose also don't wanna land.
Open your mind. One realm to another.
Mana? I don't ever get a kill, I swear, it's only assists. Life is not fair.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Your commands tire me.
Need to get to Rabadon.
I smell death.
Veigar's damage on Baron is actually really good. Like, this is one of the fastest mages at doing Baron later in the game.
Yes.
I'm waiting. Like the haste is so nice, right? The amount of abilities I can spam, it's amazing.
Shut down. Your team has a summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
We didn't get to Rabadon. That's the unfortunate part. Sad the game ended before you hit 1k IP. Yeah, that's just because of the build, right? If I went Rabadon earlier. But I think it's incorrect, right? Like if you go Rod of Ages and then you go Seraph, you can't go Rabadon third because at that point Kriblum will just do more damage and the 20 haste is way more important than the raw AP from Rabadon. Maybe Rabadon does more to our very raw squishy, but you can't rely on that in League, that no one will buy MR, right? I'm honestly not even sure if Rabadon would do more damage to a squishy. Because at that point the champions are high base levels, so they have a decent amount of base MRs, so you kind of want a pen item. Protobel Seraph Rabadon. Don't like the belt. You go all the time. I think Raw is just better in that sense. I think what you can do with this build is you can not play Spellbook if you don't want to. But Spellbook makes your weak early game be easier to handle because sometimes you swap to a summoner spell that saves your lane, like Clarity or Heal. Yeah. Yawn. Yawn. How is the setup? You figured it out? So and so. Not as tilting anymore as before. I just gotta get used to it, you know? It has nothing to do with figuring it out. I just gotta get used to it. It's obviously a big change, but such is life. But yeah, at least like I think the height of the table is like proper now. We will get there, guys. We will get there.
Can I say Nemesis?
Yeah.
Hi Neymar, do you think it's even possible to get to the top of the ladder playing just melee mids? Entire top ladder are only ranged mids.
Is it possible to get top of the ladder playing only melee mids? I would say yes, because there are some characters that are shonk, right? Like Galio, for example, you could play. That's a melee mid, and it's probably good. So, I think it's possible, but is it harder? Does it take more effort? Is it optimal? No.
You are right to fear my greatness.
What's that cooked frame? I can't fix it. I don't know why it got cooked. Before it was fine, but now it just randomly cooked itself. Cooked, I mean. Not cooked. Cooked. What do you think of Roa into Horizon Focus Oriana build? I've already said multiple days ago that Roa into Horizon Focus is a build that some champions will adapt because it makes sense. Because you buy Roa, what stat do you lack? You lack haste. What item gives you the most haste if it's not Cosmic Drive and you don't need Cosmic Drive? Because you already have Roa, and Cosmic Drive Roa is a bad synergy because it's like too much health and everything. Well, obviously Horizon Focus, right? With the new buffs. I kinda wanna try Cassiopeia, but I think it's kinda hard to draft it in this spot. So maybe I'll go Aurora game myself.
See with eyes unclouded.
I should try to play less Aurora though until the new skin comes out. But this champion got stronger this patch, so gotta play the new buffed Aurora. You know how people asked me, a lot of people ask me, is Storm Surge Rush better than buying Ludens, right? That's a question that I got 2 days ago a lot, and I said I don't know. Well, I tested it. And I think Ludens is better. I think Ludens is straight up better. But the trick is, if you go Ludens, you don't go these runes. This is bad. You go this. This is the trick. So make sure to write it down in your notebook, guys. 3 tips. Why are so many people suddenly going Ghost and Kha'Zix again? See, this is the wrong way to approach your question, because we have to actually look at the data about how many players go Ghost and Kha'Zix. That is more important. And if you look at Summoner spells, Master Plus on this patch, according to low analytics, more than 90% of people go Flash. They don't go Ghost. The problem is that you're judging it based on what you see on the stream, right? Last game we had a Ghost Kha'Zix, and this game I had a Ghost Kha'Zix. So that's 2 games in a row. So your brain is thinking, wait, everyone is going Ghost and Kha'Zix. But that's not what the data says. Right, we can even go E-West. See, 620 games of Flash, 70 games of Ghost. Most people go Flash. And we're looking only at Master Plus. Now if you... Okay. I can also look at, for example, Diamond Plus. E-West. And you can see, majority of people still go Flash. So you gotta be really careful in League that you don't get baited by your own examples, bias, right? Like, I don't know the word to use it, but there's a stream on Twitch that installs stream every game. Can you make something about it? Okay, tell me, opposition. What am I supposed to do about it? Please explain to me. Like, what do you want me to do about it? Please elaborate this. Like what? You want me to abracadabra, magically make him disappear? Like what do you want me to do? Don't know, I reported him, but it's still there. Okay, stop changing conversation. This is not what I asked you. I didn't ask you if you reported him or not. I asked you, what do you want me to do? How do you want me to make him disappear?
This region is teeming with wayward spirits. I'll find and help them all.
Maybe you can report it to Twitch. Twitch and Riot is not the same company. You do know that, right? Twitch and Riot is simply not the same company.
Fascinating. I'll review this later.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I've exceeded my capacity for social.
We have no CC, bro. Is this really... We're invading with this team comp? Okay, never mind, sorry. I mean, you don't have to be sorry. I'm just trying to educate you why you're... It doesn't make sense to ask me to do something about it. I'm not responsible, nor do I have the power to do anything. I'm not Riot, nor am I Twitch. There's nothing I can do about it. I can report him 50 times, but I don't think that's gonna do anything.
Spirits here are different from the ones in the Freljord.
That was my whole point. Anyway, Aurora. Really like playing her dispatch. The new buffs are fun, probably too strong. Might be getting a nerf soon, we'll see. Aurora is all about landing your Q. If you are not good at landing your Q, you should not play Aurora. You land your Q, you auto, you press Q, electrocute. Boom. Alright. So Vladimir will have Q2 right now. So obviously I am
Anyone notice if I just...
not gonna contest. See Nidalee doing our blue. Oh, not bad. Yeah, I mean, life is good, right? Like, we wanna just try to make him lose something.
Open your mind. You're angering the spirits.
Unfortunately, I gotta admit this Vladimir had some crazy RNG here. To the point where he didn't really lose anything. I mean, now he lost some minions, so he's right now 4 behind. But yeah, this guy had some great RNG here.
Spirits are so lucky they're not people.
Kha'Zix is invading their blue. 2 points Q, we're level 3. I really like Aurora's auto attack animation, one of my favorite in the game. Makes last hitting like super easy, especially in early game.
So few see the world as I do.
Didn't expect a pull. Ah, he ghosted. I was like, he's not gonna get me, I'm gonna outspace that, but then he actually ghosted. He doesn't play TP. Yeah, I
I'll help you.
lost the cannon. That was unfortunate. So Vladimir Roar matchup, once he gets high enough levels, this matchup becomes a bit better for him. So I gotta like apply pressure early game, right?
Crossing over.
Oh my god, that was a horrible W.
Very interesting. With eyes unclouded.
Because of the ghost, I think he kinda recovered his lane here. I'm gonna crash the wave and get a base TP off here. So I get stronger, I reset my mana pool and HP pool, and then I'm gonna try to break him after. He doesn't play TP, so he won't be able to base, right? With TP, we're going full power in terms of items. As much raw damage as possible. Arguably, maybe I should have went Sapphire because I don't play mana flow ban, but we'll see.
The sounds, the smells. I hate it.
And
Open your mind. appreciate the company.
I really wanna proc my electrocute. Chat, you are electrocute. Because for any of these minions, I'm obviously gonna punish.
Through the looking glass. I quite
We
enjoy
poke him down. Obviously, he will have pull, right? So diving him is very tough because he will try to bait me.
I see your spirit.
Not gonna lie. I thought that was gonna hit.
Beautiful, isn't
That was a very bad kill.
I should write home. So my family knows.
Reset the wave in the middle. I'm 15 CS up. Burn his pull again.
An ally has been slain.
And this is just how this matchup goes. You kind of want someone from your team to come meet and dive him when his pull is on cooldown, but doesn't seem like it's gonna be possible this game, unfortunately. That was a dive angle if I hit the Q. Because I think his pull was still on cooldown. Now he's gonna obviously ult me at some point for HP. I'm 18 CS up.
Balance here is
An ally has been slain.
between worlds.
An enemy has been slain.
That's the pull into ult. So as you can see, he's pretty healthy now, which means that I can't ever kill him because he used ult. That's how Vladimir has to play this matchup. So my choice is to maybe find a plant or take a reset. I'm thinking reset might be a better option. So yeah, this is how the matchup goes. It would be easier to break him if I played Mana Flow. This is a matchup where Mana Flow actually does a little bit more. And I probably should have skipped the Dark Slam and Sapphire Crystal. I didn't think about it. Because then I wouldn't go as fast. So now he will get a reset and he's only about 15 CS down on me. Obviously, I wish someone from my team would come dive him, but I guess it wasn't possible this game. There's also action outside my lane. What build am I going this game? Ludens. Aurora is good Ludens champion.
Hester, my friend, I'll do all I can to help you.
And some Qs, obviously, I could have also played a bit better, right?
I go where my research.
The laning phase now continues. I got a nice shade, almost half his health, but don't get baited by this, it's Vladimir, he has sustain.
With eyes unclouded. Between worlds. A door unlocked. Open your mouth. Auntie Hopper would like it here. She loves drama.
As you can see, even Nidalee came to heal him 2 times already, so that makes lane... You gotta be kidding me. I'm not flashing or ulting, I'm that. Yeah, my bad. I guess I didn't think of Ash Arrow. I didn't even know that's in the game. I didn't even realize Ash is in the game.
An enemy has been slain.
Not sure, guys. I would really appreciate if somebody came to dive this Vladimir this game. I guess it's hard with Sona and Kha'Zix in the team. Kha'Zix is not that good of a mid diver, and Sona will never go mid as a champion. Rough one.
Spirits become wayward by
Very
the
rough
pain
one.
of mortals. It's my job to cleanse what each wisp has endured.
I don't know how my bot lane is losing this lane. Ash Brown versus Sona Israel. Like, this is a good matchup for them.
The spirits here are different from the ones in the Freljord.
Not too happy scaling in this matchup. It's not the worst, the end of the world, but you know, Vladimir scaling is really strong, right? So ideally I want to get a lead early in this matchup. And I've got almost as much of a lead as I could possibly, with no help. Drops are nice in this matchup because I can actually
They're so lucky then.
afford to hit the tower a lot. And you can see Vladimir's going low. I mean, it's just a matter of time till the Nidalee comes in and heals him, right? And you can see that every time I crash the wave in, I always reset the wave in the middle and I start slow pushing to deny him again, yeah, right? And I try to not give him a Q. Because if he Qs, then he charges up his Q, right? Caught up preemptively.
Very interesting. I see your spirit.
I will to burn his pull. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in this game, you gotta be kidding me. That is so ridiculous to another level. How does this keep happening? Like, how do they always just Avengers me? Well, this Sion completely griefed the game here. He ulted in to bait my entire team and yeah, the Sion is not being helpful.
An ally has been slain.
Still corporeal.
Why are you getting ganked by the whole bot lane? I don't know. They just don't like me. Did they buff Ludens? Is that why you build it more now? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean, I build it more? I have always built Ludens on the champion.
I hate it.
I guess we start slow pushing again.
I quite enjoy my own company.
Ugh, miskicked on cannon. I don't get the point of this Sona gank. She actually like heals him. Like she gave him Q, which means that he healed more than he, you know, than he otherwise would have if she didn't ganked. I don't get the gank at all. I honestly don't.
I should write home. So my family knows I'm still alive.
Nice. Really beautiful, beautiful Kazakh's counter gank. Sion can get plates in the meantime, so this is really good.
How can anyone be afraid of ghosts?
This guy ghosted on me. No, Nidalee is gonna go on me, because this is like the classic Nemesis experience. So I'm gonna base.
Everything is so expensive. Explain.
We're going for some storm surging.
Crossing over.
Look, Sion got almost whole tower because of this Aurelia roam.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Nemesis, look behind
Once I'm
you.
done here,
No.
I'm going to celebrate by reviewing
I don't have to look
everything
behind me. I can look into the camera and see what's behind me.
I've learned. I see your spirit.
Or are you saying the camera is fake and doesn't show a ghost? Did I TP behind them?
Beyond the spiritual balance were off.
Sorry, that was a useless TP. That was a little bit of a useless TP. Kazakhs defended the mid wave, so it's fine. We still need first tower for beats.
An enemy has been slain.
I think it's my turn to get it here. Nice, top and shade at 1 for 1. That's good. winning for Sion as he outscales Aurelia as a champion.
Weaknesses can also be strengths.
I mean, I could cheese the Ashe, but if she has flash, I lose. So should I really cheese the Ashe? No. I don't know the summoner situation. Again, she flashes one of my spells, I lose.
Between worlds.
It's better to just base and get an item. Nemesis, try running Mana Flow and directly skip Ludens and build Stormsage into Shadow. Build feels a lot more powerful. I hate when I explain why I don't do it, and then 20 minutes later, somebody literally writes the same build as I explained why I don't do it. Welcome to being a streamer.
Hester, my friend, I'll do all I can to help you. Take it out. Beyond the veil. Through the looking glass.
Well, the good thing is I have an escape. So at least I don't die here. He just came. Yeah, obviously I'm not blaming the chatter. I wasn't trying to blame the chatter. You guys are misunderstanding me. I'm just pointing out, you know, how it is sometimes. And to be fair, I didn't really explain. I just said I don't do it because I think it's worse, but I didn't really explain why I think it's worse. I could explain why I think it's worse, but then again, I feel like somebody's gonna ask me 10 minutes later why it's worse.
Spirits are all around us.
50. Thinking, how do we play Sideline? I don't win into Aurelia. She's even no magic mantle. The Sion doesn't win into Vlad either. Just an assignment is not good for us. She's probably gonna cheese me from a bush here. Yeah. We really need to swap, like...
One moment. I need a change of scenery.
Gank Aurelia on side or swap, please. Like, literally, that's the only two options we have. Either we gank her, I'm going top. Or bottom tower.
We're all just a collection of fragile.
Like, either I'm leaning into Vladimir or the Kha'Zix is ganking Aurelia. There's no other way. I'm not playing the game otherwise, so I'm going top. We're giving this tier 1 and we need Sion to defend this. Like, Sion should base Aradi and give me this wave. Or we should take a fight here on the Herald because we have number advantage. Come on, chop chop. Fuck, that's their Herald. I thought it's ours. Someone pinged me. God damn it. I feel like my Ezreal dies. Well, that feels really bad, right? Because I don't know how we lost this fight. I guess we're just weaker somehow? I don't know how. Is it just Aurelia diff? Is it actually just Ezreal diff? Because the Ashe is a lot more useful than Ezreal. It just feels really bad. I think it's probably just Ezreal diff. Sona had an item in this fight, I think, so she wasn't really underpowered.
We're never more than 5 steps from a spirit.
Vlad diff? No, Vlad has only Proto Belt. That champ is not strong in this fight. I think it was Aurelia and Ashe making the diff. How is 3-0 Ezreal with Triforce doing no damage? You want to know the honest answer? I think Ezreal is one of the worst ADCs in the game. And I personally love the champion, but if you look at like just statistically, he's so bad. He has one of the lowest win rates he's had in forever. I think this champion is completely cosmetic. Like, I hate playing with it because I think it's just weak. Like, even the best Ezreal players in the world make this champ look weak. I mean, I think the champ should be buffed. I almost never ever see Ezreal like a hard carrying the game anymore because it's just so weak.
Let Hesrir be forgotten.
Honestly, I don't know why it's weak. Raj should fucking buff it, but not the case.
Shut down.
Would anyone notice if I just let You're in my realm now.
What? No. I'm dead. I'm dead as fuck. His items are shit on him now. I don't think that's the issue, right? Because Ezreal has always bought Triforce, Mana Moon, Sojin, and Serelda. That was always the build on Ezreal. The problem is just that I don't think it's the items, it's just the champ has just terrible stats. It got nerfed so hard a long time ago. I don't know what the champion needs, but he needs buffs. Probably more damage, honestly. Wait, Ezreal Vicky. Why did they nerf on this champ again? So he lost 2 base AD, which is huge. He lost 0.5 armor growth, which is huge. 0.5 armor growth is equivalent to 1% win rate, right? He lost 10% AD ratio on Q. I guess that was the last. He got like nerfed 3 times in a row, and then he became useless. Just give him any stat. Give him more Q damage. Give him more armor, or maybe even 5 base MS. No, 5 base MS is not needed. Give him like
beautiful, isn't it?
last cooldown on E or something. That could work too. Honestly, I'm down to have this game. Just like I can't do anything. I'm getting completely team gapped. This is one of the most useless Sonas ever as well. She has no impact on the game at all. Into Braum, which is a good matchup for her too. Bro, I just started speaking about Sona and how useless she is, and she started pinging me. How can she ping me, man? You've done nothing the entire game. It's like we're playing 4v5. I got ganked by Ash Brown like twice this game on mid lane while I was hard stomping, and you have the audacity to ping me. This guy's serious. I'm on vision. Sona is the worst support champ ever? I disagree. I think she's insanely OP. Just this guy is making it look balanced, unfortunately. Don't get me wrong, this game is winnable, but I don't really care if I win or lose. Does that make sense? So I'd rather just go next. But I think it is a winnable game. Aurora into Vlad, 1 combo. Half his health, baby.
The sounds, the smells. I hate it. Take it in.
Get me out.
This is field research.
Almost killed the Braum. Aurelia's coming. Oh yeah. Fuck.
Aced.
Fuck. My bad. I guess I can't go for the flush out or shut the up. Isona wrote, play the game, Kazakhs.
Your turret
And when do you start playing the game, Sona? Let me know. Because our Kazakhs is playing the game a lot more than you, that's for sure. Oh, it was Sion. In Sion. Nah, it's also true, bro. Our Kazakhs is playing the game more than the Sion. Bro, this Sion TP'd, ulted here and completely baited everyone and made the game way more losing and he's talking. Like, come on, bro. He did nothing wrong. Our Sion? Bro, our Sion is like a big reason why we're losing. I mean, it's just bot and top lane. I think the our jungler is like the only performing player in this game. So it's like surprising to see him getting blamed, you know? I guess blame the jungler.
I quite enjoy my own company.
In solo queue, always blame the jungler.
Beyond the veil.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'll submerge home. So my family knows I'm still alive.
Your turret
One round to another.
enemy killing.
See mine. Stay back.
A summoner has disconnected.
Ay, ay, ay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
My bad.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
My bad.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Honestly, do you remember a player called Happy Game from Korean solo queue? I think so.
A summoner has disconnected.
I think so, yeah. Solo queue in a nutshell. Let me actually open LEC, see what people are playing. What are people playing in LEC? Morgana mid into Talia. Morgana mid into Talia. But do they have also Alistar and Poppy and Sion? Don't like Casey's draft, it's just too much tanks and... I mean, at least they have Yunara, which is arguably one of the strongest ADCs in the game, so they have a hyper carry in that sense. But they have a team comp that is super reliant on ADC, but maybe it will work, because Yunara is just OP champion anyway. Interesting. My opinion, Ezra Waveker is horrible and makes him tough to be effective. Yeah, but Ezra has always had the same kit, right? He's always had the same kit. I don't think the kit is the problem, where like lack of Waveker is why the champion is struggling. His stats are just too bad. That's just it. So there are some things to talk about, I think. Uh, wasn't there some PB Seraphim changes? Oh yeah, I found it. Alright, let's talk about two things that Riot is apparently going to be implementing. The first one being, Riot is testing a PB change where players can't ban hover champions. Riot Oberon knows that Shaq dodge report rates and that they're hoping it reduces friction between teammates. So, if you're gonna hover a champion in Champion Select, you won't be able to ban it anymore. This obviously has positives and negatives. Positives being that, you know, you have an OTP in your team, he wants to play a champion, you can ban it, he may be able to play OTP, your chances of winning are probably increased, right? But there's also negatives, because you could shoal, right? You could hover the most OP champions in the game, and then your team can ban them. And then the enemy picks them, you could potentially be losing a game because of that, right? Another negative is that if your teammate hovers a champion that's OP, but you want to ban it because you're red side, not blue side, I would say then, like, in my opinion, it is reasonable that you are banning a champion if you think it's overpowered from red side because you don't have blue side. I think that's reasonable. Now with this change, you will not be able to do that anymore. Now I know a lot of people on social media are going like, this is a stupid, horrible change, what the fuck are they doing? Because like, people tend to be very negative when it comes to Riot changes. I think the same thing happened when it comes to champion anonymity. Let me be completely honest. I think this, if I completely put my bias aside, I think this will probably be net positive for the game. Like, yes, there will be instances where this will actually have a negative impact. And maybe especially in high MMR. I think in high MMR, I could see this being used as more of a troll than anywhere else. But I think if you look at overall the game, I think this will have a positive impact on the game. The same thing I said when Champion Anonymity came out. There are still pro players to this day, to nowadays, still complaining that you should be able to see other teammates in Champion Select. And honestly, as much as I see the upside of it, I honestly think Riot did a good job implementing Champion Anonymity. I think it had a lot more positive effects than negative effects, and I think it's a good change long term. And I'm kind of feeling the same way about this one. Kind of feeling the same way. People just tend to like only think about the most negative scenario ever to justify why it's a bad change, right? So that's the first thing. The second thing being some PB changes here on Seraphim. What are they doing guys for Seraphim? So HP growth will go up by 5, which is like solo lane skewed. Mana growth up by 15, solo lane skewed. I'm actually not sure how much mana issue Seraphim has, but I believe support Seraphim doesn't really have a lot because she gets a lot of mana region, while probably mid or ADC Seraphim could go a lot more. So these two changes are both basically more of mid-lane buffs because they're per level. Q missing heal health amp now also applies to monsters. So this helps you jungle from time to time, and I'm not sure jungle Seraphim is never going to be a thing probably, but yeah, okay. W missing health heal. 3 to 5% multiplied per ally champion to 8 to 16, no longer multiplied per ally. So if you're fighting alone or with another person, it's a buff. If you're fighting with like 4 or 5 people, it's a nerf. Overall, probably a buff to the champion. Because it like empowers early game a lot, and also a buff to mid lane, right? Because you're on mid lane you're laning alone or with jungler only usually, right? While bot lane you have another person with you or the jungler, which is 3 people, right? This is roughly equivalent to the values for Seraphim 2 other allies. As a result, it's a buff when you have fewer allies, laning phase especially solo laning, as well as mid-jungle skirmishes, and a nerf to large teamfight sieges, with the Q monster amp somewhat offsetting the nerf for taking epics, question mark. I guess that's true. It does boost her, like, Dragon taking a little bit as well. But that's not what, like, the main reason why you pick Seraphine. What I feel like playing. Is there a champ I really want to play that I haven't played that I want to play that... I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just play a Vel'Koz game. Haven't really found anything of my interest. Yeah, continuing on. Yeah, decent buffs. I would probably think this is like 1% win rate to the champion at least. She needs it. She deserves it for sure. But ultimately, long term, Seraphine will still have this problem where she's very hard to balance because she is either very OP on support or ADC. She gets very OP very fast. So I'm not sure, just by changing her numbers and making her numbers better, that problem will not be fixed long term, right? So Riot needs to, I think, do more work on her. Like, we probably need another rework or something. Kayak is butchering Morgana and Alice, it hurts my eyes. How so? My roommate has been able to lose my cutting board. How do you lose a cutting board? He's lying, right? You can't lose such a large object. Like what? Did it fall out of the flat window? No. I think what he probably means to say is he broke it, right? He probably broke the cutting board, no? That's probably what happened, but he's just saying he lost it. So, what you should do is you should just tell him that he needs to buy a new one. How can you break a cutting board? That's a really good question. I don't know, I've never seen anyone break a cutting board, but I assume it's possible, right? I don't know. Maybe like with a hammer? Yeah, how do you even break a cutting board? Noah, thank you for the sub. The question is, was the cutting board, what material was the cutting board made of? Because first of all, guys, you should not actually use a plastic cutting board, because then you're basically cutting microplastics into your food and stuff. You should always use a wooden cutting board. But wooden cutting boards are harder to clean, I think, than plastic, which is why a lot of people prefer plastic. It was a wooden cutting board. Yeah, I don't know how you break a wooden cutting board.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Microwood is bad to get in your food. Do you get microwood in your food when you're cutting on a wooden cutting board? I've never heard of that, but is that even possible? That's probably bullshit. No one ever mentions this. Why 2 pots in lane? Are you expecting a lane swap? I didn't need 2 potions. I don't know. I just auto-piloted. There's probably no lane swap here because Kill can't lane into Warwick. It's impossible, I think. Oh my god, that's not good. Now I'm gonna need 2 potions. Yeah, not the best Q usage by me. Very sorry about that. I'm gonna try to make sure my Lydia does not steal. I mean, you can't go for enemy raptors. I don't know what she's thinking. Just go your own raptors. Oh! What? Bro, League players are so delusional. How is this my fault? You went to enemy raptors and died. Hate you to the bone. I guess my bad that I missed skill shots, sure, but like... You're playing Lilia, you have nothing to miss. So I can't really blame you for missing skill shots because you're playing a fucking champ that doesn't have any. No, but seriously, I need to add this guy and ask him why he's blaming me. Like, I'm genuinely curious because... Because, like, I can't understand. She even stole my XP, so I don't get level 3 in time, I think. Actually, I don't know if she stole my XP, maybe?
An ally has been slain.
And now she's pinging my bot lane. Oh, yeah. I think I need to crush the wave from base. I'm kinda going Because the thing is, this Kayle is just gonna stay in this lane permanently. She has the orange shield and I won't be able to break her. Now she muted herself. I'm gonna base TP here. Like, in what world is she blaming me? Seriously. I need to know. In what world did I do anything wrong besides missing a skill shot that didn't even have a game-winning implication? Is this really the jungle? She unmuted, she's gonna type. Here it comes. Here it comes, shot. Wonder when Pyke goes into my lane this game. Yeah. There is a Pyke in my lane. Okay, that's getting bailed out. I guess there's nothing I can do about that. Welcome to mid lane. I picked Vel'Koz pretty early and they picked Jarvan and Pyke. They obviously pretty hard countered me this game. What's even the point of comboing the Sivir there? You take two tower shots. That's not worth, you know? Oh, what? Ooh. Last hitting is not going too well. The thing is, I'm gonna get spam ganked on repeat shot. And wars don't really save me. And nobody will counter gank from my team, so I'm kinda confused what to do. Pyke is mid right now, I'm pretty sure. Bro. How low are we gonna get, huh?
Thank you for your contribution.
Goodbye. Don't tell me she loses. Take a deep breath, Lilia. You got this. You made the game pretty hard for everybody, huh?
I am your salvation.
Here I am getting ganked. Problem is I have no flash. Just a matter of time till this Jarvan decides to ult me. Kayle is staying with 1 HP again.
Let loose the flame.
None have survived preliminary testing.
The Jinx should ult, yeah. Nice. Nice. Beautiful.
Genders are more easily discerned, even should their cries.
Fear me. Heal by fire.
It's nice to be protected by my dear Alistair. What? What? Why did I take tower aggro? Did something happen? I guess I hit Pike with my Q somehow, or what? Brother, I need to base. Badly. I have a lot of cash. I think my Lilia is taking another death.
Enemy killing spree.
Okay. Oh yo, my top is getting dumpstered on, my jungle is feeding. It's a great game of League of Legends. Nice.
Endoskeletal, quite peculiar.
Diving the Kayle would be nice at some point, but... How am I feeling with the Vel'Koz buffs? Bro, amazing. Like, I love playing this champ. This champ is so satisfying to play because it's just so rewarding. Like, I just love champions that make you feel rewarded when you hit your spells, and this is one of them. I'm thinking I go to bot lane here. It is a kill. We're so back, baby. We are so back. Velko's ult damage is overtuned. This champion does some cool damage, yeah. I definitely think this champion is like really strong, but no one plays it, you know. The damage is there. I mean, it's just people don't like playing such a low agency immobile champions. That's what they don't like. Oh my god. I just lost flash for like literally no reason because I misclicked like a dumbass. Oh yeah, that's really bad. Seems like they're gonna get first tower because of top lane, right? So that sucks. One loves Velko's super mid. Yeah, it's good. Velko's support is also pretty good. It's like the best mid support in the game. Besides in low elo, I mean, you could argue Zyra is pretty good in low elo and Morgana, yeah, sure. But Velko's like overall is just solid at like every elo as a support. Especially now with the new Horizon focus buffs, it's actually good again. Azarath is also actually pretty good in low elo too now. Yeah, that is true. I mean, it's Liange Aurora, so I don't think she has damage to kill anyone. I guess she has. Oh my god, I missed Q. Oh, why did we? We got her, we got her. Oi, oi, oi. Like, it's sad that Malilia walked back into her, right, and gave her a kill. Like, Alistar, sure, he was dead, but Lilia didn't have to just give her a kill. Yes. Tico, thank you for the sub. Wait, what? Wait, I'm dumb. Do we have anything? That's a bit of anti-synergy. That's fine. When you are in at 2 items in 15 minutes as Velkos, like you are literally Thanos because your spells are so low CD and you do so much damage. Like, it is disgusting how OP you are at this stage of the game. Oh my god, she's flanking me. I'm so fucking reported, chat. How did I just miss like 2 Qs in a row? Point and blank as well. I'm actually disgusting for that. It's actually surprising that we're winning a game where jungler was like 0-5 in the first 5 minutes of the game.
Genders are more easily discerned by the pitch of their cries.
Is Velko's a hard champion? Yeah, I would say so. I would say to an extent he is. Like, obviously, it's not that hard to play him at a baseline where you just like clear waves normally and hit like the most normal Qs. The hard part is like really those really hard Qs, the positioning, how you use your spells. Like, there are things that make him harder than like a regular mage. The champ is not very forgiving, so if you miss too many spells or you position too badly, you can die.
has been slain.
That's pretty disgusting, right?
Pieces during dissection.
You have slain an enemy.
You gotta admit, that's pretty disgusting. I think I have to tip it up, no?
Team has destroyed.
I don't know if my tip is good, but I don't want to give her tier 2 to scale. He has ult. Okay. Thank you. Redemption is fucking OP item. Fun fact, in LCK, every support rushes Redemption on every champion. This item is low-key OP and it just saved my ass. I mean, technically I had flash, right? But I didn't have to burn it. Chad, do we buy Magi or do we go Rabadon? I'm gonna leave the decision in your guys' hands. First message, Magi. First message was Magi, okay. I shall listen.
I miss the darkness of the void.
Let's go together with Alistair on a roaming adventure. Bola bola. Rod worse than Doran's? No. I should probably sell the Doran's and buy the Rod. We could start Atakan here. Or we could try to go for tier 2 top lane. We're getting flanked mid lane, so we kinda need to help mid lane. On my way. He almost died. That was really close. The champion just does so much damage. Chat, is the table fixed? Yeah, low-key. I am more happy now.
What else can I discover?
For it now.
Let's go Atakan. Vel'Koz actually does pretty good at like jungle clearing because his passive can be applied like without cooldown. So you proc your passive a lot on the jungle monsters and you do a lot of damage. Alright, let's base Rabadon. Is Emiya gonna be played on this patch? It's gonna be played on next patch. So Emiya will be played on 3 different patches. Yeah, 3 different patches. I know how it sounds. It's gonna start on the next patch, then it's gonna mainly be on the Worlds patch, and then I think finals, semifinals, or whatever is gonna be on 1 patch later. Okay, can we Jargon or something? I shouldn't have ulted at this moment. This was not very good. Sorry. I didn't play that well.
To date, none have survived preliminary tests.
My Q damage is 877. Nice.
is much to learn about this world.
Is anyone gonna go for this bot wave? I feel like somebody will go. Or maybe for this Crocs, Jarvan could go. I mean, it's only Jarvan that could show up here, realistically. For the Crocs.
Genders are more easily
Or Kayle could base and go for the bot wave, that's also possible. Nope, Kayle is still top. And Jarvan is top. I'm wasting my time. I didn't even have to TP.
An enemy has been slain.
Where did she even go? Oh, she went through mid lane. Well, the Baron isn't up, so we can't even do anything. That's lame.
human melting.
Has been slain. Killing spree.
On my way for Aurora. Easy combo.
Pieces during dissection.
Jarvan is up. Lost all his HP almost. Alistar, combo her, please. So I don't die. Nice. That's what I needed.
Tears appear to serve no function.
Beautiful. I love this champion. Last item. I always struggle at what the best last item is on Vel'Koz because I don't think there is a clear answer. Shadow Flame is good damage. Storm Surge is good damage plus mobility. Cosmic is okay. It's a bit anti-synergistic with ult, but it's okay. Tankiness, mobility, some damage. Zonya, obviously, good actu, right? You could go Blood Letters maybe, but I don't think it's that needed. I decided on Storm Surge here. Or Cosmic. I like Moon Speed on this champion, but I obviously have Magi ready, so... Oh, I need the redemption.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Bro, we left me? Really? Teammates? You just left me? We abandoned me?
Double kill.
That's fine.
Unstoppable.
Give me that Baron.
Has been destroyed.
Okay, it's gonna be level 16 soon. Be careful, everyone.
Your turret has been destroyed.
A land rich with information.
Oh, I hit him.
That's unexpected.
Dragon is up. Let's pull it. I have a feeling maybe the Jarvan goes through bot lane. Or maybe they just give it.
Humans. Exceptional. High concentration subjects.
Has destroyed a turret.
Alright. Vehicle Siege is also really strong, right? You can just Q. People can't even walk up. This Q has very low cooldown.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Out of range. Order kill. I believe I took the penta.
Has destroyed a turret.
GG! Geometry class. That was a geometry class. I can speak. I need to do the thing where I add the Lilia and genuinely ask her what went wrong level 1. Please. Please accept me. I need to ask you. Why did you flame me level 1? Need some content here. How do you get only plus 20 with this win rate? Okay, let's ask her. What did I do wrong level 1? Waiting for a reply. Sorry about leftover tilt from last game. Okay, no problem. At least he's honest. At least he's honest. Time to queue in Grandmaster. W. Rare W from a League player. So Vitality managed to actually win the first game of the best of 5. Not surprising because I think Casey had a very bad draft, which is what I mentioned. Full tank draft with not much value. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Dimitri, I have a new game for you already. Is it very cozy? No, I think it's the Morgana from the first game of today. That's a good YouTube game. Nemesis, nobody likes me, so I'm starting with League Grind. Need some tips for a noob in mid. Which champion to learn the fundamentals with? Well, here we go. Here we go. I have to be ChatGPT and answer that question for you, huh? The thing is, you have to look at, first of all, you have to find a champion that you like. Second of all, you need to just look at what performs in low elo, right? So if we go, let's say we go bronze, you will quickly realize that like a good starting low elo character is like Massacre. It wins a lot of games, it has high play rate, it's also banned a lot. It's safe, it's efficient, right? Morgana is another great low elo character. Lux is another great low elo character, right? You could play Aurelion Sol. That's good for low elo. You could play Brand mid. You could play Garen mid. That's good for low elo. You could play Swain, become a demon. And there's so many choices, man. I can't fucking, you know. I see Orn on bad. Did you give him his brushing today? He's still looking clean, squeaky clean. He doesn't need brushing yet. I think a Kassadin game is due. No, I don't think so. I'm queuing up in Grandmaster. Very unlikely I'll be playing Kassadin. Do I still play TF? No. TF is not very good. Not very good. Wait, Katie qualified for Worlds 2025? Isn't Genji already qualified? So we have Genji, we have Katie, and then how many more spots do we have? One or two more? One, right? So it's gonna be T1, hopefully? It has to be T1, bro. Or is it two more spots? Okay, one of them has to be T1. And then who's the fourth spot? Who's the fourth spot? I don't... HLE, I guess. It's HLE, yeah. Okay, T1 HLE, and then, yeah, that's good, that's good. That's a good roster. Nemesis first strike Morgana. I think Comet is ultimately better, right? Even though, yes, you can proc first strike a lot on Morgana, I think Comet is ultimately better. What is happening? I guess I can put some Zukel in while I'm in queue. So you guys can watch something. I mean, most of you guys probably have LEC open, honestly. Do I think Riot will change client again? No. Actually, genuinely curious what kind of changes we're gonna get for 2026 season or league, you know? What is Riot going to change anything in 2026, or is the game gonna stay the same? Because I don't think the game is bad, you know? The game used to be in a much worse state than it is nowadays. The game could, in theory, just stay similar, and I think they would do fine with it. Bring back Ice versus Fire after Worlds. So you're talking about the All-Star event where it's like Ice versus Fire? Bro, that shit used to be so cool. But the reason why it was cool back then was because of the personalities, right? You had like Froggen, Alexic, I don't know, like we had so many cool people at the event. I don't think the same works nowadays, you know? Like you don't have this many cool people in League, you know? I mean, you guys need to help me remember. All-Star still happens every day, right? Every year, I mean, right? All-Star is still a thing, isn't it? Isn't All-Star just like or is it? No, it's not. Wait, is it that? I don't even remember these things anymore, bro. I remember back in like a few years ago when All-Star was a thing. It became a tournament of streamers. You know what I mean? Like, it stopped being a tournament about pros and it became a tournament of just streamers. It definitely changed a lot. And then I guess after COVID it died. Oh, what is the counterplay to Echo? None. There is zero counterplay. My name. Moscow 5 was like one of the most exciting teams to watch. Yeah, for sure. Go to team. What do you think of feats at the moment? They're OP. They're OP. Maybe it's a good thing they're OP. I don't know. They're OP. They're OP. I don't know what else to say. They're OP. I wish they were more balanced, you know? Like, we could easily nerf Tobis and Mercs for feats and lucidity and buff some of the other ones, like Berserker. You don't even get excited about upgrading Berserker feats because it's useless. But you get mega excited upgrading lucidity because it's OP, right? So I wish feats were more balanced. The Sork upgrade isn't good. It's good, but Lucidity is better. Nice, Zukil. Wow, Zukil. What a great participation in the game. 4 kill participation in 20 minutes. You were definitely the biggest reason of contributing to the victory here, huh? Top lane, by the way. I mean, their top laner is the same. Their top laner is 044, right? So it's like, it's not even anyone's fault. It's just life of a top laner. I think there's your nurse to take him out of the OP category. I'm not sure. I have to play him more. I haven't played him after the nerf yet. Let's see if anyone in my team would like to swap me. Why are you flaming him? Are you jealous? Andre2222, have you ever heard of sarcasm? I wasn't flaming Zukil. I was pointing out the irony of how top lane can feel impactless in solo queue. It had nothing to do with Zukil personally. Oh, sorry. GG. They just pick jungle AD, so it's like you don't get any information in the draft. What the hell do I play? Is it Hui Angle? What if it's Viego mid? I don't really care that much about Viego mid. I guess I'll play a Hui game. Don't mind me, just playing a Hoi game. Just curious if you can give insight why Alice Morgana went Raleigh second in that game. Its item seems a bit lackluster. Probably because a Korean player did it, okay? That's probably why. I think Morgana W... Raleigh Morgana is a waste of gold because the item only realistically gives you any value on W, and even then, a lot of times when you're Wing champions, they're either stunned or snared by the Q. So it doesn't make any sense to buy Raleigh Morgana. It's just a waste of gold. But like asking me why a pro player failed builds is like asking me why are humans humans? Because they're humans. They're not perfect. Why does the skin have horns? I don't know. I'm very skeptical about this game. I think our comp is really bad compared to theirs. Like, I feel like we're really outdrafted here. First of all, we have Kaisa Karma, who has no synergy whatsoever. Second of all, we have Ilaoi, that makes no sense into their entire team comp. Like, she doesn't have a good matchup anywhere. She will just die because she plays against a high damage team comp. And then you look at enemy team, and they have like a very high damage reset team comp, where they get one reset and the fight is probably just lost. They have 3 reset champions. I guess 2. But Echo is like a half reset champion in a way. Nightmares, thank you for the sub. Why is no one challenger nowadays? Baus, Nemesis, Tarzan, T1, all my favorite streamers aren't challenger anymore. Because it's not worth being a challenger. Not worth streaming in challenger. Your queue times are too high. The games are too sweaty. The draft is too tryhardy. You get less variety of champions. You have to play meta more. And it's harder to farm YouTube games, like highlights, it's harder to own, especially in what role you play. Like, if you're a jungler, it's good to be challenger, because if you're a jungler, you will most likely be the main character in vast majority of games in a challenger game, so it's good. And then you can also, you know, say that you're playing against like really good players, right? You play against pros and you're the main character. So it's good to be a jungler to be a challenger, but the jungler is the only role where it's actually worth to be a challenger, and maybe support, because honestly, there's no difference whether you play in diamond or challenger and support when it comes to like champion variety that much, and the things that you can demonstrate from support are kind of equal on challenger versus diamond, or master. So I think support and jungle definitely are the 2 roles where it doesn't have a lot of implication whether you're challenger or master. But if you're AD, top or mid, it's just better to be master. Yeah, for the reasons that I mentioned. Don't get me wrong, you can also be master tier support or jungler, right? It's ultimately it's still good for you.
There is light in me. I can't lose sight of it.
Prefer eco lane. Yeah, but what am I supposed to do? Play Hui top lane?
A heart's bared.
Like Hui top lane into auction? I mean, I guess I could probably pull it off.
Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Like, do I swap?
At least
Like, he has Doran's Blade. Should I swap?
how I make them feel.
Thing is, like, if action is good, he could, like, cheese me, right? In a bush. Bro, why are you going there? Bro, come on.
Keep spiraling down paths I never thought I'd walk.
I'm going top. I'm gonna try to fucking play to win and save this game, even if I get a shit matchup. I'll just fucking YOLO it. I mean, this guy showed way too early, right? That's the problem now. Like, now they have time to swap, because he showed too early in the wave. Okay, it's fine. Now the question is, does Action cheese me? No, the Action is not cheesing me. So now the lane is probably gonna be playable. I'm probably gonna start E here, because he's gonna try to push the wave in and E me, and I can use E to counterplay this. This is something that Action top can do, because the lane is a lot longer. Yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is.
When others fall to pieces, I gather them up.
I will sacrifice my lane to be the top laner.
Relive the pain.
The minions are obviously
The pain.
very rough. Very rough. 6 minions down at this point.
Why can't I paint exactly what I imagine?
Their jungler is buffing top side. Yeah, it seems like it. If I go low enough, they can look to dive me. So I need to make sure I'm not low.
Our most
HP.
dangerous is silence.
They can definitely look to dive me. I'm gonna pot up already. Like, I'm pretty sure it's possible for them to dive me. I need to be as high health as possible.
Keeps the mind awake.
Well, he did just burn 2 spells, so now it's harder to dive me.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, the Veigar is mid.
Form the outline.
What?
Peace is never really finished.
I'm gonna stay.
I create the quiet that I can't find. Where strife
Okay.
finds us alone.
Need to try to push. If I remember correctly, Veigar should be bot side right now. I don't think he's top. And I push fast enough because I'm level 5, so it should be fine. Yeah, Veigar is not top side. Veigar is bot side on Wolves right now, walking to Raptors. I think I'm gonna TP. Because I think walking is just too long. Oh, Veigar is ganking bot, okay. This guy has pickaxe, he's strong. The Action has flash advantage, wait, I'm trying to think. Did he flash on me? No, he has flash advantage. I remember now.
Grows brighter.
I need to sometimes replay the scenario in my head just to be sure, you know.
The most burning questions.
I don't know where he is, but I'm gonna freeze, you know.
Act on inspiration when it strikes.
I need to be in a safe lane spot. He went mid. That means I probably got up. We can look to reswap.
Nothing's as simple as
Wish I knew if Echo has sums or not, or ult. But I don't know. This time he loses the fucking cannon.
just a choice of who I was.
I could slowly go towards mid lane.
What legacy will I leave? What'll survive of me? Even my footsteps are already gone.
Enemy killing spree.
People aren't what they say, but what they show. I choose kindness until I have no choice.
What?
Everyone's made of contradictions.
I just don't know where the enemy jungler is.
I'll always
A
be
bit
a
annoying.
student of the brush, never its master.
They could be swapping here, right? It's entirely possible they're swapping. I guess I should get torch. I don't think I want to swap myself though. I think I'd rather just stay like this now. Yeah. I WQ too early. The spell will fucking disappear. What am I doing? Alright, we're playing against Echo now. Have a good day.
Ionia has an underworld, black as ink. I stare into the well, and it stares back.
Alright, honestly, I'm in a good spot, but I could have played a lot better, right? Did I hit that?
The surreal makes people admit.
I did. That was a sick PW. This guy is getting clapped. Vega bot.
It'd be enough for my art to save a single person. Maybe just myself.
Slain an enemy.
Bad flash. Bad flash. He actually kind of predicted how I'm gonna play it, but yeah, that was just bad flash. I could play better and live. The TP behind them. Is that gonna work?
And the colors come flooding back.
Not a good decision because now I lose cannon.
Ally has been slain.
That bot or
heavy
bot
in the
struggling.
mind becomes light.
You have
I have no idea what this guy's doing, but it's making it easy for me. Fun fact, if Wei wasn't buffed, I wouldn't get the kill here. I wouldn't have enough damage.
One breath and brush at a time.
Well, I have grubs, a double.
Good, evil.
Look at Mickey running outside.
I understand. Connection.
I have a feeling this guy's like first timing Echo or something, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be an Echo player. Diego, oh, he's here.
Art is empty without empathy.
Oh, whatever, he's one-shotting my wave. Not bad. But our ADC is unfortunately getting dove with no hope. Or fun.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The piece is never really finished. Just abandoned.
I need to base before the action gets me. Okay.
Turret plating will soon fall.
It says everywhere Echo counters Hwei and people randomly pick it in that matchup and it's never that good. I think if you're a bad Hwei player, Echo will win. I think if you're a good Hwei player, Echo is not a counter.
Blotted with ash.
I need to stop speaking because I'm fucking missing cannons. Like a dumbass. Like seriously, what am I doing? I wish he would help me earlier. Ah, so sad. I made a mistake. I think killing Nami is a mistake because Viego finishes me. I should have tried to change my spell's rotation into Viego instantly. And leave the Nami alive.
Never falter.
Our support is just not existent compared to enemy. Tough game.
A single morning changed everything. So red with blood, flames, and flowers.
Allow that. It's a low pick will have no value this game either. Which was predictable from Champ Select. It's just such a bad Illaoi game. Okay. I wonder if this guy's OTP. Why did he draft Illaoi into enemy team comp? It's really bad Illaoi game. Karma took blue, yeah. Happens.
A heart bed isn't broken. It's
Bro.
freed.
Nothing to do. Can't roll your own bot. I flashed too late. Ay, ay, ay. Why is it so difficult to win this game?
Loss haunts me like nothing else. I keep spiraling down paths I never thought
I don't think I've seen this Karma hit one ult Q. She's not supposed to use ult Q. Karma is all about ult E. So if she uses ult Q, she's inting. Ult Q is only good in early game in lane. First 3 levels, then it becomes useless. Nice.
sighed in the dark.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Whatever. This game hates me.
Every mark should have meaning. No matter where I go,
Well,
I can't forget where I came from.
Never falter.
why this choice of pen item? Because it's the best. I buy the best pen item.
When others I gather them up.
People just haven't realized how stupidly OP Blood Letters is, yeah? Sucks.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Relive the pain. Relieve.
It's just really hard to play. Our team comp is basically just gets outscaled and it has no CC roughly unless they face check us. It has no champions that will hold bushes really besides Wukong. It's just rough game, man. So low agency, I don't know what to do.
Why can't I paint exactly what I imagine?
And they just did autocam.
Most dangerous with silence.
I'm hitting every spell, but these guys just aren't dying. Sucks.
An enemy has been slain.
Ryan.
An ally has been slain.
Should I just press FF? Like, how do I carry this? It's impossible. I feel like I'm playing alone.
No one can take the part of me that just wants to live.
An enemy has been slain.
Follow the river. Obsession keeps the mind awake. Step by step.
Are we dead to that? I mean, with Karma Shield, we probably shouldn't be. Almost missed the cannon.
An enemy is legendary.
My work seeks answers for the most important questions. The final sight!
Not bad. Best thing we can do is trade, right?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Reap my cannon.
Your team has destroyed.
Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Means revisit.
Not bad. Small comeback. Is Bloodlet better for the Void and Creep for artillery mages? Well, Zerat will not be able to stack up Bloodletters reliably. So for Zerat, it doesn't make sense that you buy this, right? For Velikos, it's okay, because he doesn't initially care that much about the pen anyway. He also has better stacking than Zerat, and yeah, so for Velikos it is viable, for example. So it just depends on the champion, right?
Act on inspiration when it strikes.
Destroyed a turret.
Death is no means. It bleeds the color from everything it touches.
Just that.
Legendary.
The Laui is dead. I'll get TP here. I don't even know if this fight is good. Well, I got baited to this fight at TP and we died. What a good fight. Yawn. Sorry. So Baron is just gone. Nah, this game just feels impossible to win.
Value.
I called it in draft. Like, it's just such a big draft gap. It's so sad.
Quickly.
An enemy has been slain.
Shut down. Almost got Rabadon.
Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
One more wave. Only one more wave, guys.
Nothing's as simple as black and white.
Surely I don't die for it.
Change Enough for now. I'll refine the details later.
Alright, our build is looking pretty good now. Now the question is, what's the last item? I think the options are Storm Surge or Shadow Flame. Or Zonia. Actually, Zonia is good this game. It's a Zonia game.
What legacy will I leave? What'll survive of me? Even my footsteps are already gone.
Rampage.
I should go to my team. Fuck the mid wave. I hesitated, I could have been here 1 second earlier. What? How is the Wukong form one-shotting me?
Enemy triple kill.
Oh, what a stupid way to throw. Like, every time my teammates make plays without me, they just, like, make the dumbest shit ever and throw. Game is over.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
But why did Viego do so much damage in the Wukong form? Like, that is so ridiculous. Honestly, literally nothing I can do this game. Like, nothing I can do this game. It's just not my fault. I felt really like playing alone this game. But people want me... League of Legends leaks. What is that Twitter page called? Because people want me to talk about... People want me to talk about this. This is apparently the new league champion, Zahen. I don't know how to call this. But it's a Darkin, that's why it has double A in the name, right? Every Darkin champ I think has a double A in the name. Zahen? Zahen? I don't know. Passive during combat, he stacks a buff. At full stack, Zahen gains a revive and lifesteal. Okay. During combat, he stacks a buff. Okay. He gains a revive and lifesteal. Yeah, so... As you guys might know, Riot usually when they release a champion, they usually need to like implement something new to a champion, right? Like not always the case, but for example, Mel had a like brand new W, like a really game-changing spell, right? Like if you look at Yunara, sure, there's nothing particularly new besides the way that her W works. Her W was definitely a unique ability because there's no ability that works like that where you have to basically walk into the opponent to make it go away faster than walking back. But she still is kind of new in the sense that there is no other champion really like her. Sure, she has some similarities between Sivir and Zari maybe, but she's still kind of her own thing, right? So yeah, this is why there's, I guess, there's Revive, and people are saying this is the old Aatrox, right? Because old Aatrox had Revive on ult, right? It was, I think. It's a Darkin. I guess it has to do something with reviving or life stealing or whatever. Because, like, what are the Darkin champions in this game? It's Naafiri and Aatrox, right? And Rust. Kayn, the Rust version, is a Darkin, right? And if you look at all these three champions, what do they have in common? Usually they all, like, kind of heal, right? That's kind of the Darkin thematic, they heal. And they can have to do something with cheating death or whatever. So the passive kind of, like, makes sense, I guess. Q empowered auto attack that has some kind of CC. So I assume this is a melee character, right? And if you look at like the splash art, it kind of looks like the old Aatrox with a different weapon. That's kind of like how it looks like. But that's just a leak, obviously. We don't really know how it's gonna look like in game. Yeah. Pulls enemies towards him. So it's a Aatrox W. But probably a more consistent one. Are Aatrox players just gonna swap to this champion? Small dash, slashing around him and slowing enemies. So this like literally makes me think of Ambassa R. Ambassa E, I mean. Right? It's like literally sounds like Ambassa E. So yeah, the only thing here that really like sounds kinda something new is maybe the passive. But yeah, again, it's just, I think this is just how Darkin champions are, right? They usually have some sort of mobility, which is like a small dash. They usually have some sort of like maybe some CC here and there, a pool, maybe they have like a lifesteal or a revive. Yeah, I mean, this just reads like a version of old Aatrox and a version of Ambassador and then maybe like a different version of Aatrox W, and I don't know what the Q would resemble, and then I don't know. The R, I guess it depends what the R is going to be, but my assumption is that the R is going to be something like super unique, like something like big bomba cool, because like this alone I think won't excite players that much. So I think the R needs to like be something special, is what I'm thinking. Opinion on killing the old Aatrox. Good. It was a good decision. It was a good decision. Like Aatrox, old Aatrox was very unhealthy for the game. The gameplay was very brain dead. It was a good decision to rework him. And the new Aatrox is cool, you know? It is one of the most popular league champs, like people love it. I don't think the old Aatrox was as popular, but I could be wrong. Why do you always prefer to go blood letters instead of void stuff even on a zero and Hui? Because it's better. I build items that are better. Blood letter is simply just a better item than void stuff. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It's just a better item. It's cheaper. It gives you 400 health, which is insanely valuable. Yes, you get a little bit less AP, but it gives you haste, which is arguably stronger than the AP, and it gives you a really cool passive that even your teammates can use. It's just better. Niall said that Aatrox is popular because playing his kit feels fun, not because it's rewarding as a champion as there exist Cassandra and Ambassa. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, obviously, I'm not saying Niall said that, right? I'm just taking a word of a tweet chatter here. And I don't really believe you until you give me a clip. But I'm just saying that, like, this makes no sense. This makes no sense. Like, it literally makes no sense. Because, like, it just doesn't make sense. How? This doesn't make any sense, logically speaking. Players play Aatrox, and the reason why Aatrox is popular because he's fun. Like, that's the end of story. I mean, like it's not rewarding. Like, how is Aatrox not rewarding? You've never seen a highlight where the Shy went 1v4 versus G2 and fucking turned the fight around? How Aatrox is able to, like, you know, have moments where he just heals from 1 to 100 and then raid bosses the entire fight and then kills everybody? And we're saying that's not rewarding on a champion? Bro, if it wasn't rewarding, people wouldn't play him. But people play him, so it is rewarding. Bro, I need to pee. Hi, Jana. I
I
really need
have
to go
seen
pee.
people skip mana item and just go mana flow / presence of mind on a sol. How do you feel about this build path?
It's good. You can go Radar Rush on Aesol, it's totally viable. But I still buy Torch because the 20 haste on Torch is really valuable, and the item still has really good synergy. So I buy Torch on Aesol anyway, or I buy Lost Chapter at least. I think you can skip mana item early, but at some point you should probably buy a mana item, is my feeling. Anyway, I need to go pee, sorry, Birby. And I'm back. Leap of Forsen.
Come on. Fucking what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? What the fuck? Absolute fucking retard.
It is just so funny to see like people in Iron flaming each other. Da, da. Can you explain the lore of the plush in your bat? I explained it 2 days ago, but I guess you weren't here, Wakuda. Dimitri, my YouTube editor, sent me gifts from Korea. And he sent me like an arcane plush. It's gonna be on the clip channel soon, so you're gonna be able to watch it, but he also sent me the Poro plushie, Orm Poro plushie. It's really sick. I opened it on stream. I showed it on stream 2 days ago. Thoughts on Yunara? 45% win rate after hotfix. Yeah, the champ's weak. It lost a lot of power, rightfully so. It was the best ADC in the game. It probably deserves to be a weak champion for a patch or two. So I think the Yunara main should not really complain, because that is life and balance of League, right? The champ just got released, right? Is not gonna get the perfect balance on her immediately. Yeah, they're gonna buff her over time, so you don't have to really worry, right? Like, it's just life. Like, some characters are sometimes gonna be a little bit weak. It will show up on Worlds 100%. That depends on if they buff her more or not, I guess. I do not know. Samira has been in the dump for ages now. That's not true. Like that's just not true. I mean, Samira got buffed twice recently, right? Like, let's check how she's doing as a champion. Like, 50.17 with a very high sample size of Emerald Plus. Like, she is over 50% win rate. How is that bad for Samira? Like, as a character that has high mastery curve and a very snowbally character, she is in a way better spot than a champion like Kalista, right? If you play Kalista, you should be crying because holy fuck, like this champion you should be crying, right? If you play this champion, you should be crying at how bad she is. But you're playing Samira, I just don't see how, like, this win rate is completely acceptable for her. Yeah. Anyway, you come here often? What do you feel about solo queue on a Saturday night? I appreciate the days that LEC is on because usually I have less viewers and usually there's only like real chatters in the chat on those type of days. There's no rage baiters, you know. There's no... The mood is usually good on these type of days, is what I'm trying to say. I used to be here every day. Yeah, people grow up, right? God damn. Stop growing older. Just keep watching only me. What are the biggest things holding back low elo players or mid elo players? Everything. Low elo players are bad at everything. If they were not bad at everything, they wouldn't be low elo. So I don't know what magical answer you're looking to for me to say because there isn't one. Improve at everything. Thoughts about streaming until 10 PM every day so I can fall asleep with your voice in my ears. Aww. I would love to. The problem is food, you know. The reason why I like ending my stream at like 9 or sometimes even a bit earlier is so I can make food and then eat it and then wait, like before I go to sleep there's a few hours in between so my food gets digested. Maya, thank you for the sub. I eat 3 times a day. Yeah. Usually 3 times a day and a snack. Once in between. Do I think of getting a car ever? First, I would need a license. I'm not thinking about getting a car because the first is getting a driver license. If I have a driver license, then it would make sense to have a car. Else it doesn't make sense to have a driver license, right? But yeah. I wouldn't mind having a car. But as of right now, it would be useless. I wouldn't use it. My brother in Christ, you are 26, you need your license. But I don't literally go anywhere. Why would I need a license? I literally don't go anywhere. The car would just collect dust. Like, I agree with you. I think at some point I will need a license. And I'm going to go do it. But as of right now, there's just no benefit to it.
Are there any spots where Ash would build Yuntlova Kraken first?
Why do you never abuse the fact that you're famous and a good player to swap when you get filled in low master? Because it's cringe. That's why. I think it's cringe. Is there any spot where Ash would build Yuntal over Kraken first? I don't think so. I think Kraken is too good of an item on Ash, and it just got buffed recently pretty hard. Guys, can we just agree for a moment that Twitter the last few days has been the most dogshit app ever? Now, of course, I'm not saying that this app has ever been good, because it's almost like literally never good. But especially the last few days with the, you know, with the politics, bro, like, I just, it's disgusting, man, it's disgusting. And obviously, Bwipo drama also, right? Bwipo drama where there's just people tweeting to farm likes 24/7. Ay, ay, ay. We need to go back to Facebook. Facts. Everyone needs to go back to Facebook. Let's boot up some Farmville. Let's boot up some 8-ball pool. Let's play against each other. Let's 1v1 each other. Anyone wants to help out my farm? Actually, let me talk about something. In 2025, which is this year, these are my Steam games right here on the left, right? Basically from this year. This is what I played this year. Ignore the Astroneer and Grounded. These are from previous years. And I gotta admit that there's not a lot of games here, because I just have a hard time finding a good game to play, right? And I have to admit that, like, sometimes the dumbest and simplest games are the most fun. Like today I played a game called, why doesn't it show here? Oh, sorry, wait, recent activities. No, wait, I was wrong. These are my this year's games. There's more of that. I've played this game today, Keep Digging, right? It's like such a garbage fucking game. It costs like €4. It's just a concept where you just join a lobby with your friend and you just dig. Right? I played this game today, and it was somehow one of the most fun games I played in the entire year. It probably, listen, the developers of this game, it probably took them 2 days to make this game. It probably fucking coded in ChatGPT. I'm not even kidding. It was probably made in ChatGPT. And it was like the most fun, one of the most fun games I played this year. It's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. Like, the dumbest ideas are the most fun, somehow. Obviously, I also played some other games that were really fun, don't get me wrong, but... Play Schedule 1, I already played it. Goated game. Schedule 1 was a really good game. I used to play Rust a long time ago. Yet you refuse to play Yorick. I also watched some movies in the last few days. I usually never watch movies, but the last few days I've been watching some movies. Because we have a break in Los Ratones and stuff, right? So I watched... Let me tell you guys what I watched. Let me think. What did I watch? So yesterday I watched Sinners, which I thought was pretty okay movie. It was a little bit low pace, and you know, if you're like me who likes action mostly, it's maybe a little bit low pace, but it was a good movie. It was a good movie. I watched the new Superman, which I thought I was a bit too old for. It was definitely catered towards kids a little bit more. I still enjoyed it. I just thought I probably like enjoy the Batman type of movies more than Superman. What else did I watch? What else did I watch? Oh, I watched Mickey 17. This one I watched recently. Which was also a pretty good movie. Not gonna lie. I enjoyed it. A lot of people online said this movie was garbage. And I watched it and I actually enjoyed it. Did I watch anything else? I feel like I watched these three, but now I don't remember if I watched anything else. I don't think I watched anything else, guys. I like Breaking Bad. I think Breaking Bad is the best series I've ever watched. It's so fucking good. Like, I don't understand people who don't like Breaking Bad. Like, the people who don't like Breaking Bad probably just watched like the first season or two and thought it was boring. And it is true. The first season or two are a little bit slow, definitely. They're not as good as older seasons. It's rare that a series starts slow and gets better over time. Usually a series starts good and gets worse over time. But for Breaking Bad, I felt like it was just getting better and better. Better Call Saul, I didn't watch. I tried, but it was really bad. But I'll try again. That's definitely on my list. Breaking Bad is so boring. Imagine a whole episode trying to kill a fly. Bro, people flamed the fly episode. For me, it was one of the best episodes of the fucking show. I love that shit so much. That episode was goated. I don't get how people don't like that episode. Honestly, that was such a good episode. So yeah, this is what I watched recently. I think these three movies. And I'm probably gonna watch some more movies here and there. There's a couple that I want to watch. One is The Amateur from Rami Malek. I don't know how to say his name. That actor is goated. Another one I want to watch is maybe the new Fantastic Four. I haven't watched that yet. What else I want to watch? What else I want to watch? What else I want to watch? Don't get me wrong, I also watched some garbage ass movies. The Gorge. I keep mentioning that if you watch my stream. The Gorge was one of the worst movies I've watched. I don't know how it has a 7.4 rating on IMDb. It is such a garbage movie, I wouldn't give it a 3 rating. Absolute garbage. Do not watch that. Like, it is literally the biggest waste of your time. Just trust me, don't watch it. I'll save you 2 hours of your time. Yeah, it's about 2 people in towers protecting, yeah. It's just garbage. I watch anime? No. How is it garbage? It's not great, but it's definitely watchable. I think the concept is cool. I think the concept of the movie is cool, you know? 2 towers, they can the people can't communicate with each other, so they have to find ways. Like, that concept is cool. But I thought the plot was garbage, and I thought the acting was also kind of meh for a lot of times. Like, yeah. Don't get me wrong, is it watchable? I think anything is probably watchable, but I still think it's garbage. Like, if I could go back in time, I wouldn't watch it. I would rather just spend 2 hours doing something else. You feel me? What do you ban in jungle these days? Viego? Anivia. What do I play? I actually don't know what to play. Did you watch the weapons? I heard it's good. I haven't, but yeah, people also say that one was good. Oh, I watched. Oh, there's one more movie I watched. Oh my god, I forgot about it. There's one more movie I watched. It was called Ballerina from John Wick World. It was, yeah, let's just say it was mid. It was a mid movie. What did I play? Aurora? The problem is, like, I just don't know where the Yone is going. I don't know where the Anivia is going, and we have so much AP.
See with eyes unclouded.
Like with Shen, we have even more AP because Q is magic damage of Shen. I hope he doesn't play Shen. Is this Anivia Botlin? Or who is Meat even? Malphite, is it good here? Are they not, is our team not worried they're gonna stack Mercs and MR? Like, why not just pick an AD champion? Or Poppy, for example. Like, is Malphite better than Poppy? There's no way it's better than Poppy. I'm a little bit worried. Well, yeah, if they stack a shit ton of MR, I don't think I'm gonna be happy. I'm not gonna be happy if they just stack a billion more. Oh, this guy has T1 Yon.
Book, my wands, starting supplies. Do I need anything else? Okay, let's go.
What's the country you wanna visit? I don't know. Anything. I've not really been anywhere in the world really. Besides going to boot camps. Herda, thank you for the Twitch Prime.
You know, technically, we're
Good
never
blood
gonna
letters
fight
value.
spirits with
And I'm
spirits.
supposed to buy blood letters on my champion.
You
Don't
stand
come
there
Germany.
waiting for
I've been
spirits
there
to
many
appear.
times, Fukuda.
Hurt what you can heal.
Germany is probably my most visited EU country, besides Slovenia.
I quite enjoy my own company.
The way I would describe Germany is like bland. That's how I would describe it. I mean, Berlin at least. It's just bland.
Minions have spawned.
Fascinating.
So, wait second Mignon.
Esther, my friend, I'll do all I can to help you. Goodbye, little friend. Open your mind. So strange, yet so cute.
On the best first to kiss by me.
See my world. Teach me something new.
I mean, at some point I need to land a Q, right?
With eyes unclouded.
That was bad, because he blocked so much damage.
So few see the world as I do. See my world. Follow me. I'll help you. With eyes unclouded. Weaknesses can also be strengths. Let me guide you home.
Oh, my Q aim is really bad, right?
Take it in. Stay back. One realm to another.
First blood.
Spirits here are different from the ones I found. The pain you carry. I've never seen anything like it.
110 damage? That's how much damage this ability does? We're going on the wrong person. We have to focus Nocturne. Why are we focusing Yon with E?
I've exceeded my capacity for social interaction today.
Honestly, this Yon played really well this lane. Like, he dodged so many of my Qs, so I don't know if he played well or did I just play shit.
Woke up early for this? Between worlds.
How to base the P here?
An enemy has been slain.
At least I got Lost Chapter. That's something good, I guess.
Spirits are so lucky they're not people.
Nocturne is pathing to bot, right? So he's going Crux? Yeah.
The sounds. I hate it. Through the looking glass. I see. Very interesting.
Phantom's level 5.
I see your spirit.
I don't know how I'm missing this fucking Qs, like...
Moon spirits will never bring you peace, young. Open your mind. A door unlocked.
Nice, I got a solo ball at least. I can't go there.
Take it in. I go where my research
I need to push.
Enemy double kill.
This Yon still has flash, right?
be forgotten. Has to be more I can do.
Well, I'm doing the best I can, I guess.
Expensive. Explain.
This base really sucks. What do I buy? I'm gonna go this. I don't know, I'm thinking what to buy, but I think I don't see value in tier 1 boots. And Dark Seal, maybe I should have bought it, but I'm thinking of buying it after Luden. But maybe I should have bought it.
We're all just a collection of fragile bones.
My reset is
held
good,
together by
only lost
similar
1 minion.
At least I'll be a spirit in my next life.
For that?
With eyes unclouded. Would anyone notice if I just left?
So now they swap lanes.
Do not touch me. Beyond range. Oh, I've read about this.
Is this a 1v2 laning phase?
Through the looking glass. I like when it's quiet. I can hear myself.
I guess Nocturne has ult, so we can't play too aggressive. That fucking sucks. Nocturne ult spell, yeah.
How can anyone be afraid of ghosts? They're adorable.
I don't think this Phantom can lane me though, can he?
Anyway, bye.
Okay, I'm gonna base and get my Ludens. Phantom just decided to drop 6 minions for base.
I'm not interested
Or
in purchasing
do you?
carrots. Crossing over.
We have double global, Nocturne Phantom. Phantom
I won't
ulted
let
top
demigods old and forgotten
with Serpent's
take their
Fang
way
Rush.
to
How
the
does that make
front line.
sense? What shield do we even have this game?
Round to another.
I have no idea why he rushed Serpents. They're swapping lanes.
I see your spirit. The spiritual balance here is off.
I know I could get Nocturne ulted, but
Between worlds.
I'm gambling on the fact that he ults me and I just R away.
Drama.
He's ulting bot lane.
Slain. Enemy double kill.
I should write home.
Am I really that bad at hitting my fucking Qs on this Nocturne? Because, I mean this Yom, because I feel like he's playing with me. No way, man. Bro, no way I walked into the fucking edge of the portal with my E. My bad. And then the portal disappeared to walk back in.
And it's beautiful.
Ah, really fucking terrible misplaced by Nemesis. Nemesis.
The spirit realm, the material realm, they aren't mirror images, but two halves of one existence.
At least I lived, I guess.
Open your mind. I quite enjoy my own company.
How is my Jhin 30 TS down against Anivia Rakan? Like, what? Is that normal? We're 30 TS down?
Shut down.
Hester, my friend, I'll do all I can to help you.
So hard to play mid lane because they just have perma bot hover, perma jungle hover. Oh well. That's bot lane ult.
An ally has been slain.
So few see the world as I do. The eyes are traveling between worlds. I appreciate the company.
Has destroyed a turret.
Take it in.
Is it gonna TP? Yeah.
Weaknesses can also be strengths. Beyond the veil. Open your mind.
That's Bork, so I kinda get why he ulted me. That's very good sustain now. Not sure, I don't, this low on I don't trust her gameplay. I don't have a good feeling, is what I'm trying to say.
Woke up early for that.
What's up, Dan?
Crossing over.
Not base, but I'm trying to think how to itemize this game, because if enemy team has a brain, they should just rush Amar. And I'm the only champ who can do Blood Ladders, so I think I have to play Blood Ladders for my team. I think I have to.
Lucky they're not people.
Which sucks, playing Blood Ladders with Burst Aurora.
Beyond the veil.
Yuck.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Not sure about this bot lane fight.
My work will help others understand what they can't see.
Nobody's mid.
An ally has been slain.
I'm just gonna hit the tower.
Seeing how. Thanks. I hate it.
The tower HP is bugged. Interesting. No, wait, the plates fell down. I'm stupid. So now I'm against Anivia, who has Roa. I don't think I can do anything to this guy.
I hate it. It's done. I've been searching. My friend Esther needs your help.
I can combo her, but does it do anything? She's just gonna reset.
Open your mind. Between worlds.
Whatever, bro. I have PTA Yuntaljin in a challenger game. Why is it in German language? Odds.
Note to self. Repeating previous actions may lead to unfavorable results.
What the fuck is this shit? It's a Morgana OTP. First timing PTA Yuntaljin.
I go where my research takes me.
Your team has destroyed a
Would
turret.
anyone notice if I just... Crossing over.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I read about this.
Your turret has been destroyed.
One realm to another.
An ally has been slain.
I like when it's quiet. I can hear myself think. I want to help Hester more than anything, but I'm not strong enough. Yet. Beyond the veil. How can anyone be afraid of ghosts? They're adorable. Through the looking glass.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Between worlds.
An ally has been slain.
Once I'm done here, I'm going to celebrate by reviewing everything I learned. Open your mind.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The spiritual balance here is off. Auntie Habe would like it here.
An ally
She
has
loves
been
drama.
slain.
Beyond the veil. See high. Give me a second to decompress.
An ally has been slain.
I should write home, so my family knows I'm still alive.
This Yon honestly played really well around dodging my Q.
I quite enjoy my own company. See my world.
Do you guys see why it makes no sense to be in Challenger? I waited like 50 minutes in queue for this game. I get a PTA Junta Jin, Morgana OTP. First time in Jin in my game. Inting completely. I mean, he's not the only problem, of course, right? My team drafted full AP team comp, R5 Malphite into no value, PTA Jin, and then this low one is also terrible. I don't know. It's only me and Akor challenger players in this lobby.
So few.
Check this out.
Enemy double kill. Shut down.
Crossing over.
Enemy killing spree.
Weaknesses can also be strengths.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
And the worst part is like there's no punishment that's gonna happen here. Nothing will happen to these players. They're just allowed to terrorize solo queue with playing this badly in this elo. Like, it's just crazy to me. Minus 21. Yeah, my bad. I guess I deserve that. Very sorry, I guess. Nemesis, did you see the Seraphine changes? Yes, I have. They're finally buffing her. Place Seraphine. Period. Da, 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 da. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I need to open replay. Sorry guys, I need to investigate how my bottom played this game. I need to see.
To Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Let's see, end of the game. 430 damage on the PTA. Damn, man. Oh, even fucking Malphite's Grasp did almost more damage than this. Oh, sorry, Modified Grasp did more damage than PTA. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Even Lethal Tempo would make more sense than PTA, I think. So Casey is just smashing Vitality. Who would have thought? Vitality draft is weird. Should I investigate? Let me investigate the drafts a little bit, chat. Now let me talk about the drafts. So game 1 draft. Let's talk a little bit about LSC drafts today. So game 1 draft, I already commented I don't like Casey's draft too much. And the reason for this is because I think they have way too much of a melee team comp into these champions. And there's not like a real poppy value here. Alistar will have a really bad time because Morgana shield will block a lot of like engage possibility. So they won't really have like a lot of engage this game. A lot of champions just won't have the value this game in my opinion. And most of the team comp is reliant way too much on Yunara being ahead. Like Yunara, the good part is Yunara is like a strong champ, so having her in the draft and playing around her is like a good thing, right? You would rather have Yunara here than like a Draven or something, but yeah, just the problem is Morgana will just block too much of like combos this game, too much of engage, too much of like the crowd control. Rumble will like kind of free scale, melt everyone. On-hit Varus is really good this game against melees, percent damage. Good mixed damage. Morgana Q will have a lot of value. Morgana E will have a lot of value. Phantom will just be happy brawling with Conqueror, Sundra Sky. I kind of don't like Casey draft. I don't think it's like unwinnable. I just think without this bad draft this game. Then we go to game 2. What even happened this game? I didn't even see this. Aatrox R5. That doesn't make any sense. Why was Aatrox R5 here? So this game, I think I prefer Casey's comp. Because, first of all, R5 Aatrox makes no sense. Second of all, I think Kai'Sa is just a weak champ and should not be played. Even though it's a good Kai'Sa comp, it doesn't make sense. I think the only target that Vitality has with this all-in one-shot Vi-ult type of thing comp is the Orianna. But I think the good part about Casey's comp is that first of all they have Bard ult that can like stall the Orianna engage. Second of all, they have just multiple carries threat. So even if Ori dies, there's most likely gonna be like a Ambassador Wukong show or even Corki show. So I don't really see the point of Vitality's draft. I think they have basically losing bot, they have losing mid, they have, I mean with Aatrox top lane, they have like even top lane. But Aatrox will not really scale, like Ambassador is just a better scaling champ than Aatrox, so the Aatrox R5 doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Why was Aatrox even R5'd here? Like if you want a better R5, like Jax is just a straight up better R5 than Aatrox, for example. So it just makes no sense. Don't some people, chat, don't some people play Camille into Ambassador? I don't know if that's a good matchup, but you could Camille here. What else could you play here? I don't know. Volibear even? Even Volibear top makes more sense than Aatrox. He doesn't play Jax? Bro, what do you mean? A top laner doesn't play Jax in 2025? That's like... bro, that's a massive problem. If your top laner cannot play the most stable OP historically champion on top lane, then honestly you need to get a new top laner. I don't know what else to tell you. It's unacceptable. Yeah, Casey wins the draft easily. What is game free draft? Game free draft. Let me see this one. Wait, what order is this draft in? Okay, this draft makes no sense. So I immediately see so many issues with this draft already. So first of all, okay, let's go one by one. Rice first pick. Okay, fine. I get where this is coming from. The only thing I don't understand is Azir is open. So why is neither team? Oh no, Azir's banned. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Rice first pick. Okay, makes sense. Jarvan Israel. Okay, I think the Israel rotation is shit. I think the Jarvan rotation is okay. Zat as a jungle answer, so I don't like this already. First of all, this is too early in the Fearless to draft Zat. Because you can see that what happens in this draft is, even though Zat is okay in a vacuum versus Jarvan, the problem with the Zat pick is that you run into Braum and Cho, which makes the champ way worse. Okay, the Zat pick is too early. You should just go... Like obviously now I'm trying to think what's open, but for example, I think Viego is just a straight up better early pick than Zat. Like, I would rather pick Viego. They basically are kind of fulfilling the same role in the team comp. It's just one is just a lot more versatile than the other. But yeah, like if you draft Viego, then you don't want a range support in your team, right? So the same applies to Zat. So like, for example, drafting Lulu and Zat in the same team comp makes no sense. Like, this Braum pick is like amazing. And I guess if Casey can just blind Braum like that, then maybe you should ban Braum. Because I guess it just doesn't matter that you range support the Braum. Like, Sivir Lulu is like a hard fucking winning lane into Braum Israel. Like, it's a hard stomping lane. But I guess Vitality lost anyway. Like, if you look at Vitality draft this game, Vitality draft is basically just... We win our lanes, we stack 4 dragons really early on, so we don't get outscaled. And if something goes wrong, Casey draft will win. So... And then, like, yeah, I mean, Yorick, okay. So, we picked Yorick, okay. We picked Yorick, fine. So, we're going for, like, a split push team comp. Ryze will play mid to bot, and we're gonna empower Sivir Lulu. Like, it has some sense, the team comp, right? Okay, so we picked Yorick. Okay, why are we not banning Cho'Gath? It's like... People literally play Cho'Gath into Yorick. It's like the best neutralizing matchup. Cho'Gath is insanely good into all these champs because they're all low range. The Q will have value. The W will have value. Like, this is just a no-brain... it's just a no-brain Cho'Gath ban. But we banned Renekton and Karma. Like, Karma ban, okay, I can see. Karma Israel, sure. Why are we banning Renekton? Like, Cho is good. Like, is Yorick bad into Renekton? Like, if Yorick is bad into Renekton, then Yorick should just not be picked. The champion just sucks then. Like, I don't know. So again, I think Vitality team comp has clear win condition. But I just think KC team comp is just better on stage and it is just more consistent. There's obviously some parts I don't like Victor and Ezreal. I don't like these champs, but... At least this, I would say this draft is probably not as bad. Yeah, Vitality team comp is just too much Smurf reliant. Like, they just think, like, unless you really fucking gap them by hands, this team comp should just not be drafted on stage. What is the last game team comp? I guess they're not in the draft yet, or what? They haven't drafted yet. I guess we're about to see. Alright. Did I miss a patch on Korean solo queue when is peak hours? I'm getting 20 to 30 minutes queue every single time, playing from 8 PM to 2 AM. Yeah, not. Listen, the problem is that you are, first of all, very high elo, and the second of all, pros in Korea have stopped playing solo queue because they find more value playing arena. It has the same problem as EU West and NA, where pros are realizing that solo queue is not worth playing anymore. So high-low is dying. This is why as a content creator it's better to be a master. But obviously if you're bootcamping Korea, the point is that you go as high as possible, right? But that just means that rank 1 achievement in Korea is just less valuable. Because... yeah. Because, well, the players that you would need to beat in order to get rank 1 aren't playing. Can I ask why I do one game and then change account constantly? Well, I had a 15-minute queue on Challenger account, so what is the, and the game was insta-loss, so I'm demotivated to queue there again, right? Like, what's the point? Now, is this in your opinion, AD Jax or AP Jax? What's the better version? I mean, AD Jax is better because it's more consistent and it applies to vast majority of team comps and it has better lane matchups. Obviously, if you need AP damage and you have a playable AP team comp, then in that sense, AP Jax will be better in that game. So it just depends. Would you like to play Arena versus Korea Pros? The answer is no, because Arena is generally an RNG game mode, right? It depends heavily on the augments and the champions and everything you get, so playing against Korean pros on Arena doesn't really have any value. It's like playing against any high-elo player. What do you think about Lottie going Black for Torch and Orianna? Does it have any viability over Ludens and Seraph? I think it is viable and it's the best second mana item, but I still think you should go Seraph because it's simply better, but Blackbird Torch is viable and yeah. Just think you're very squishy without Seraph and you have, yeah. But recently Riot did buff Orianna's mana, so it's like easier to go Blackbird Torch because she's less mana hungry.
You are right to fear my greatness.
What about an indication Talia game? The champ is dead. It just got nerfed, I don't think I want to play anymore. She lost a lot of damage. I haven't even played against it yet, and I think she lost like 1% win rate, right? Which is huge for that champion. If I'm not mistaken, her win rate's like 1% lower, if I remember correctly. It's well, Diamond Plus win rate is identical. Wait. Her win rate is the same, actually. Never mind. I guess she's fine. Her win rate is almost the same. I thought she would lose a lot more. Actually, I mean, we will need an AP damage mid laner here. But what is an AP damage mid laner? Which one do we go for? Ooh, Vel'Koz, maybe? I am. Let's see what they pick. Just on the mid? Wait. Who's mid? Who's mid? Maokai? Nidalee? I don't know. I want to try Cassiopeia with the new changes. This is the game for it. Cassiopeia gained absurd amount of win rate this patch. This is the game to try it. Cassiopeia. Let's see. Is there anything special people are doing in terms of build or runes on this champion? So Raw Cassiopeia makes more sense this patch because Riot basically made her do more damage. So going for a tanky item makes more sense. So I kinda get the raw Cassiopeia this patch. Let me actually check. Oops. The stats, filters, none. Yeah, raw first item seems to be performing. As for runes, Conqueror seems to be performing a bit better than Phase Rush. Okay. Yeah, everything is good. Yeah, my runes are good. Alright. And I got a really sick matchup this game. Cassiopeia versus Tom, and they're all also mostly melee in enemy team comp, so I think this has to be a good Cassiopeia game. Because we're against Tom, I think I'm not gonna start Doran's Ring. I think I'm gonna go Tier, because this matchup he's just gonna do second wind D-Shield. I don't think I need D-Ring. Time Catch doesn't have flash. Yeah. Hi my dear, do you know how to play League? You're talking to the best League of Legends player in the world. What do you mean? It's like asking Magnus Carlsen if he knows how to play chess, or Michael Jordan if he knows how to play basketball. Hello? Are we being serious with these questions? We're asking Messi how to kick the ball? Huh? When did you go Phase Rush on Cass over Kong? Or do you ever go Phase Rush? I almost never go Phase Rush anymore. This champion is Conqueror specifically nowadays. Unless maybe there's against some team comp that you need Phase Rush, but not really. Like Q already gives you inbuilt Moon Spit, and then sometimes you can buy like Raleigh or Cosmic Drive, which are, I mean, usually Raleigh, right? Which is like even more utility, so you don't really need Phase Rush. And Conqueror just synergizes really well with stacking it fast and the tree and everything.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
With Tier and Cassiopeia, I actually prefer starting E almost always.
No. Flexible.
But with Doran's and Cassiopeia, I like Q start a lot.
Wealth is valuable only as a means to power.
Minions have spawned.
Careful now.
And here we go, chat. The game begins. What? Am I against a Darius? Well, now I would rather have a Doran's Ring. But whatever. I will make it work with Tier. You obviously just wanna E the Darius once for mana flow, right? Early game you're kinda scaling. We're gonna look to beat Darius later. And we're already stuck in Tier.
If you don't control things, you are one.
Watch it.
That is some nice mana flow proccing.
Like what you see?
I guess I had to flash. I didn't think the Darius all-in would be this stupid. It didn't flash. I think if he flashed, he could have like maybe outplayed me, you know. That's fine. 1 for 1, I'll take it. The cannon tanks most of the wave. I should be able to get the TP in time and get the remaining of the wave. Oh my god, minions. Minions are being a little bit rough. So now Darius can outplay me and flash one of my spells, right? So I gotta be a bit careful on that. I need the lace bot side. When the Darius OTP presses Ghost. Or we're getting low bot lane. Or you're
requires precision.
An enemy has been slain.
That's fine. With the new E-buff, I'm doing a lot more damage already. Does the wave crash? Pretty close. But I have home guards. I hope the wave doesn't crash. That would be even better for me.
Not tempt a viper.
It kinda crashed a little bit. The cannon I will miss. But it's still better. The wave is still better for me than it is for him. And he lost his flash, so it's something.
Watch your step.
He came back to lane and lost half his health.
Watch and wait.
Then we're gonna freeze. I should time his flash. I can't time his flash. How is he so fast? 370 plus 30. Like he's playing Celerity or what? I'm fucking inting really hard. I don't have his ghost timer, chat. I'm gonna die to his ghost because I don't have the timer. I think it's up in like 20.
I'll take care of everything.
Nice. Large gank. I like the E sound of the skin. It's pretty nice. Alright, not bad. Okay, please get a flash timer. 9:30 mid. I think that's the flash timer. Or am I coping?
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah.
Violence is so
That's the flash timer. Okay, I know he has ghost, I know he has no flash. Okay, okay. It's very important to keep that in mind when you play against Darius. Very important.
Keep your enemies close.
I'm like 20 CS up on him. I'm gonna obviously try to keep the lane kingdom going. How about? He's not enjoying. We ghosted.
Spineless? No. Flexible? Extremely.
Straight rolls.
Whatever. Sometimes you just gotta take a trait. 1140 ghost. Well, now he's gonna have flash advantage over me, right? That's life. It's just a volatile lane. You just gotta keep fighting, and one is gonna die, the other one's gonna not die, right? Or maybe both will die. I'm buying haste here. I think it's more valuable than AP. I still think he can't really win 1v1 unless I misplay. He has Swiftest now, so he's just trying to like, he's trying to just dodge a spell of mine, right? I don't apply the poison, because that's the only way he wins. Like here, for example, my Q missed.
Think what I could offer.
Missed the cannon. Bruh, he has so much movement speed, it's just so hard to land a Q for me. Like he even plays Celerity.
Memories begin to whisper.
Got you. You lose. That doesn't matter. You can flash all you want. You can flash and base, but you're bleeding, buddy. I don't really care.
I'll be back soon. Miss me.
Oh my god, last chapter. I gotta admit, the new e-buffs on Cassiopeia, very noticeable. Like, I'm doing so much more damage. Seriously, it's so noticeable.
If you don't control pawns, you are.
Do we kill him here? Okay.
I'm not so easy to get out of your system. Like what you see?
I don't want to play against a trio Tristana. My champ has very bad base and armor, so I will low-key get one-shot by 3 crits.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Broke. But I also think I should go into Darius, because again, Jhin not gonna do anything to Darius. I guess wherever Jhin goes, he's losing. Maybe it's better if I'm against Tristana.
Every problem is an opportunity.
Well, that's a problem. I'm trying to kill everyone, but they're kiting me. What are we doing with Kayn? We're walking into Tristana. This doesn't make any sense. For that. Cassiopeia Nautilus alive. Ha! Are you serious? You're gonna blame us? For you inting?
Secrets are sharper than blades.
No. You're...
requires precision. Keep your eyes open.
Turret plating will fall soon. An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Now 10 seconds to take plates. Maybe I get 2. Nope, I got 1.
Do not tempt our life.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
Well, it would be really nice to get Feast of Strength, right? Because I'm Cassiopeia. It's really important in her. It's like free movement speed. A lot of free stats. I'm thinking, do I go Ryla next? Because like, the champion just needs the utility. Like, she needs the utility. I'm fucking dead. How is their fucking Tomkench not dying? How many E's does he need?
Patience, darling.
Oy oy oy. Yeah, I was thinking he had flash. I was thinking about that. I think I'm gonna go Riley. I just think the sweetness boots are too much. They have 3 Swifties in this game. I need a slow, or I can't like play. I think I go Riley, and then after I go like Criblum or something. I could go Blood Ladders too, but then I feel like I'm overstacking HP maybe. I'm getting kited. I will never understand why people go Lethality, Kayn on Rust. Like, is there something that I'm missing? Isn't Rust supposed to be a bruiser Kayn? Why do people go Lethality items on Rust? I never understood this.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I like to leave a lasting impression.
Bruiser Rust is ass? How though? How?
Violence is so messy.
Why not be Bruiser this game? Like, I don't get it. Look at their team comp. Like, how do you die if you're a Bruiser? You only die if you're an assassin. Oh. Finally something going our way.
Keep your enemies close.
You are
This guy and his infinite movement speed. His 8 kills after he wasn't able to lane.
You've awoken something deep inside me.
Your team has destroyed destroyed a turret.
Useless Kane. I'm telling you, it's because these Kane players don't want to drop their ego, and they're playing Assassin Kane on Rust. It doesn't make sense.
Well, only as a means to power.
Like, look how useless it is, bro.
An enemy has been
Why would we go Lethality King?
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I don't know.
Careful now. I bite.
Slain an enemy.
Now that I have Raleigh, hopefully the game becomes a little bit easier for me.
Many wars begin with a whisper. If you don't control pawns, you I'm not.
Bro, with Raleigh I feel so strong.
Every problem is an opportunity.
What? The minions are too strong, bro. I have no healing. I think I shouldn't have went for Tristana. Not worth losing flash and trying to kill her. Obviously the problem is the later the game goes, the tougher the game is, because Tristana is just hyper scaling and she will at some point outrange her whole comp, right? Or is that a losing fight? Honestly, I don't know. Arcane is useless. Like, it's just useless. It's just... The champ is just useless.
Requires precision.
Like, Asanta also needs to buy armor, bro. Why is he buying MR? They have Tristana, buy Ronduin, come on. What is this itemization? He's like the only one doing damage in their team. And we're not buying... We're buying MR? Come on, man.
Do you have a longing? Would you like one? Do not tempt a viper.
Ajin. Yeah, he's not building well either. No one is building well in this game. I have Lethality Kane on Rust and... yeah, I don't know. I guess now it is fine
Watch your
built.
step.
The role that least matters for good builds is building well. AK support.
Attentions are needed elsewhere.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'll be back soon. Miss me.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your enemy has destroyed.
Sit down! Back off!
Your turret has been destroyed. Has been slain.
That was one of the best Cassiopeia spots I think I've ever seen, and we lost because I had no team.
Aced. Defeat.
Nemesis missed R. Bro. Bro, like, why do you make me read it? Like, just why do you make me read this comment? Just why, man? Like, you're obviously low elo. Me hitting R wouldn't change the outcome of the fight. Oh my god, man. I hate low elo players. Yes, Flash, I'm that, regardless. I'm actually diamond. Well, how even more embarrassing that you're diamond at the game and you don't realize that me hitting R or missing R wouldn't change the fucking outcome of the fight. That's even more embarrassing. Cassiopeia R is one of the most useless Rs in this game. It's only about the slow that it does anything. The damage is just so useless. And obviously Darius can dodge the stun. He said you missed R and he didn't mention the outcome though. Pirate Caps, fuck you! Fuck you, you rage baiter. Holy shit. Like, do you think I don't know how to fucking read what he said? He replied to Darius's balance. He is Nemesis missed R. How does me missing R make any fucking logical sense of why Darius would be balanced? Do you think I can't read what this guy is replying or what? Oh my god. Just stop commenting if you're not smart. Just stop. Jesus. You can stun him and get more damage. 1 week timeout. It's just rage bait. It's rage bait. It's rage bait. You just like such low effort rage bait. I just can't believe it. Complete rage bait. I'm actually curious, did Darius have MR? No, I think. Actually, he had Noon Magic Mantle and Mercs. I guess he sold Swifties and went Mercs, so yeah, he had MR. You're not allowed to go melee versus a Darius ever as a range champion? That doesn't work. Darius will get to you if he wants to. Yeah, he is mobile enough. There is no such thing as not going melee versus a Darius. It will happen. Playing one more game today. Thoughts on the most optimal Vladimir build right now? Good question, I don't know. With Horizon Focus being better, it's hard to say what the best Vladimir build is. You don't watch LEC because you can't shim it or you don't care? Both. Both is the answer. I can't shim it, nor do I care. LEC fell off hard. Oh yeah, I was supposed to talk about the last draft of LEC, right? Should I check the next draft of LEC? Let's see this draft. I mean, this is a hard out draft. Like, this doesn't make any sense. It's like literally hard out draft. So Vitality won the first game because they actually had the draft advantage, and then second, third, and fourth game they had a draft disadvantage and lost all games, or what? Is this how it's going today? Yeah, I mean, this draft makes no sense. So first, Jay's first pick doesn't make sense. The champ's not even a power pick. Aurora Zin, okay, standard. Generic, sure. Sejuani. So why? Why Sejuani? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we have Sejuani. We pair it with only range champions in the entire team comp, so there's no value from E as well. Okay, cool. Sejuani with Jace, not even good. Sejuani with Zoe, not even good. Even more Merc's value. Jean, okay, generic pick. Cassandra, okay, fine answer into Jace. Then we go into 4-5, and I don't know in what world we live in that our conclusion is to pick Zoe. I would really like to know what conclusion world we live in, that Zoe is the matchup into Aurora. Not only is this not a good matchup, because this is obviously going to be tank built on Aurora, so Zoe Bubble will never kill her. But also, we're picking Zoe because what? BDD drafted her today, and we're just like thinking now the champ is good or what? We're not BDD, man. Let's not draft Zoe. Like, what are we doing? And also, how does Tom Cage make any sense in this draft? Like, let me guess, all melee supports are out, and so you have no idea what to blind, so you decide to blind Tom. Like, what? Tom against what? There's no R value, and then it's like the easiest Aphelios trash punish ever. Like, they have Aphelios, you know trash is coming. You know trash is coming. Like, if all the melee supports are out, just blind Blitzcrank this game. Or if you want a melee support. And if not, play a range support. Like those are your options, man. Blitz is out, I demand it. Yeah, but like, what do you want me to do, man? play Velko support here. Like, legit. Pick Velko support. Like what else are you gonna pick? I don't know. Pick Sona. I guess Sona Jhin is terrible. I don't know what options you have. What are actually the options here? Like, I don't know what's... You could play Pyke, right? You could literally blind Pyke, right? It's better than Tom. It's literally better than Tom. At least you have a winning bot lane. And, you know, you can play pick comp with Jace Poke, with Zoe Bubbles. Like, at least it makes some sense. Way more than Tom Kench. Pyke is banned. Wait, bro. Okay, my bad. I was just like, I didn't look at bans. Okay, Pyke is banned. Okay, that's not an option. Let me think of something else. Okay, let's think. What are the good options here? You know, Thresh is coming. Yeah, I mean, it's a really tough spot to be in. Give me some suggestions in chat. What could I pick here? Bard is out. Alistar is out. Wait, Leona is open. Bro, Leona is open. You just pick Leona. It's 50 times better than Tom. Oh, Leona is banned. Fuck! I'm getting baited by chat. Okay, Rakan and Leona are banned. Okay. Wait, what can you pick here? I mean, Taric, I don't like Taric. Taric is better than Tom, but I don't like Taric. Let me actually think. For a second. Okay. Bro, like, if Sejuani wasn't in this team comp, you could pick Elise support. It would actually be good, right? Elise support would make sense. But with Zoe, this is gonna be 50 mercs. Wait, I found the pick. I found the pick. Senna. You go Senna. That's the pick, I think. That's the pick. I think you go Senna or you go Zilan. Yeah, those are the picks. You go Senna, you go Zilan, or you go Taric. 3 options. Choose. You have nothing better. I actually like Zilan maybe the most, because it actually makes Jhin scale, turbo hyper scale here. Taric is also fine. Senna is also fine. But Senna is gonna be tough into Thresh, right? Don't get me wrong. Senna is gonna be tough, but... Or you can take Thresh away. But then you take Thresh away, and then the enemy team replies with like Melia, and you hard lose, right? So it doesn't make sense to take Thresh away. I think you go Senna, Taric, or you go... Whatever the third option was. Zilan. Yeah, what a shit draft to be in, right? What a shit spot to be in. Drafting complete garbage team comp. What a shit draft to be in. You have no options on support blind on 5, because everything you pick will get mega counterpicked with Aphelios. What did we even ban? We banned Lucian and Leona. What? Why would we ban Leona? We're banning our own champion. Okay, Lucian ban because they're afraid of Lucian Nami, but then ban Lucian Aphelios. At least ban 2 of the same roles. Ban Lucian Aphelios. Okay, you ban Aphelios. What will the enemy team pick? Well, they're probably looking at like Zari, or they're looking at like Ashe, or they're looking at like... I mean, obviously they're gonna find an ADC to play, right? But I don't know, like Aphelios is just God mode here with Thresh. I don't know. To the surprise of nobody, they got hard stumped, and now they're out of playoffs. With these drafts, like, fucking terrible. Like, I'm not even surprised they lost. Such bad drafting. People are getting paid to draft like this on stage. Why not Melia instead of TK? Because Melia Jhin is a garbage lane. What about Melia if they know trash is coming? No, because enemy team does not need to pick trash in that case. They can change their pick to Nami. For example, they could go Aphelios Nami. Or they could go Soraka, Aphelios Soraka. And then you lose again. So that's why you can't just go to Melia blind. It's like the problem obviously stems from Vitality. They banned their own champions like dumbasses.
Fear my greatness.
Is Nami bad with Jhin? Well, it's bad if enemy picks trash, because then you get hooked once and you die. Right? That's the problem. Has Jace ever won a game? I always see this champ losing. It doesn't win games. No. I actually want to see Naka. This guy doesn't play Jax, you guys are saying? Wow, this guy actually doesn't play Jax as a player. 0 Jax in competitive history. Wow. Oh wait, no wait. He has 3 games, 2 losses. Never mind. I think he does play Jax. He must be playing. He must play Jax. Let's try another Cassiopeia game. Last one didn't go too well. I hope they don't pick too annoying team comp for Cassiopeia. Oh, this is lower matchup, right? Cassio, Katarina, sisters. Honestly, it doesn't make sense that they're sisters. One is a snake, the other one uses daggers and is an assassin. Doesn't make any sense. Like, Renekton and Nasus feel a lot more similar, right? Their wolves are super similar and stuff, but... She was a human before she was a snake. I didn't know, guys. I don't really follow the lore. I don't follow the lore. I apologize. Bro. It's Katarina bot, man. I don't think I want to play Cassiopeia into Aurora. I mean, it's not the worst, but... whatever, I'll play. It's gonna take forever if I dodge. At least my W has some value into Riven, I guess. So is anybody on Reddit flaming Vitality drafts? This Vitality draft looked insanely hard. Oh, it's game 1. Never mind, that's the wrong threat. This is game 3. Bro, I guess there's no threat yet. What are your thoughts on Smite 2? No idea.
Who will have the fortune of facing me today?
Guys, someone linked it in chat. Thank you. Vitality with Teemo poke comp after seeing KT. Mac and Pack drop some damage for your team challenge.
If you don't control,
Yeah, it's actually surprising they managed to drop this. I'm kinda with you guys on Reddit.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Ah, last game of the day. Let's get a win
Can I
here.
say Nemesis?
Nemesis is this patch when you play the same few champions, buy the same items and have the exact same fight scenarios due to objectives.
Partially.
Power requires precision.
Not everything is the same.
Minions have spawned.
Well,
Every problem is an opportunity.
Alright. What?
Secrets are sharper than blades.
This guy is moving like a bot. I swear. Actually moves like a bot.
Good to the last drop.
-2.
Open your mind. Just a tip.
Honestly, I'm playing horribly. I don't know what to say. I am playing horribly.
Patience, darling.
It's a nice jungle. Okay.
I'll take care of everything. With eyes unclouded.
I don't even think this is worth for her. She spends 80 mana on W. Like, why would that be worth?
Poison takes so many forms. Watch your step.
Blood.
You won't feel a thing.
Do I have to follow this?
An enemy has been slain.
Trust what you see.
Yeah. I don't know. I kinda don't like following this type of place. I don't think this is even worth for me. Like,
Wealth is valuable only as a means.
I mean, it's not worth for me. Like, it's just, I don't know why I follow this. It just doesn't make any sense.
Through the looking glass. Do not tempt us. Sorry.
Alright.
Let me alone. Attentions are needed elsewhere.
Catalyst.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Many wars begin with a whisper.
Nice. Don't lose any minion. Not bad, not bad. We're in a good spot.
Not so easy to get out of your system.
Not sure where the Aurora is.
I like to leave a lasting impression.
Ah, that makes me a bit sad. I thought that would stun her. That's his blood. For that.
Do you have a line? Or would you like one?
I think I'm gonna go eat the plant. Or do I actually need to auto-attack the tower here? And not lose the plate? Oh, I'm dead. That's unfortunate. They made a bot play, but then they did Jargon too. Or they wanted to do Jargon. That's really weird to me, because they shouldn't be able to do bot play and the Jargon. We should have tempo for it. So I don't know. It's just weird that this happened.
Like what you see.
I didn't even think they were there. I thought they recalled.
An enemy has been slain.
I honestly don't get it. How they're able to do everything. Like, my bot lane should be strong enough to push them off, but they're just so AFK, this Seraphine and Sivir.
Am I getting under your skin?
I don't know. I just got trolled.
I know what everyone
Completely trolled. What are these two even doing this game? That means we're probably gonna lose the grubs too.
Spineless? No. Flexible? Extremely.
An ally has been slain.
We can't play Hera. We can't even play grubs. Why is this guy here? Go through mid. Nemesis has no ult and we're giving them grubs. This game is over. And this game is literally over. I don't know what to say. This is so boring. Everyone is gapped again, man. It's just not real. They have Nasus jungle with a losing mid and hard losing top, and they're getting every objective in the game. Like, I'm just done, bro. I'm done. I have this shit. So bad, these players.
Every problem is an opportunity. Secrets are sharper than blades.
Enemy double kill.
Violence is so messy.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Patience, darling.
I'm so bored, man. It's another fucking tower hogger in mid lane. While my entire bot and jungle are just on fire.
I'll take care of everything. Open your mind.
This champ is cursed. Every time I pick it, it's just complete bronzes.
Wealth is valuable only as a means to power. Do not tempt a viper. Many wars begin with a whisper. I see your spirit. Open your mind. I'm not so easy to get out of your system.
Your turret has been destroyed. Turret plate will fall soon.
I am
Enemy killing spree. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Do you have a longing? Would you like one?
Your turret has been destroyed.
With eyes unclouded. Like what you see? I know what everyone wants. I'll be back soon. Miss me.
Crossing
Think
game.
what I could offer. Spineless? No. Flexible? Extreme.
Your team has has destroyed a turret.
And me closer.
Rampage.
Come, look me in the eyes.
This turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. An enemy is unstoppable.
If you don't control things,
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Enemy double kill.
careful now. Requires precision. Every problem is an opportunity.
An enemy has been slain.
With eyes unclouded. My attentions are needed elsewhere.
Enemy quadra kill. Aced.
What an amazing game. Fucking waste of my time.
Your turret has been destroyed.
And we also got hostage at the end of the day.
Secrets are sharper than blades.
Rough.
Violence is so messy. Next time.
An enemy is legendary.
Heads up.
ally has been slain.
I'll take care of everything. Watch your step. I'll be back soon. Miss me.
So fucking boring.
Enemy killing spree.
Mickey. This side.
Wealth is valuable only as a means to power.
Oh, you are
Shut
dirty. What happened to you?
An ally has been slain.
Do not tempt a viper.
Jumped into the box.
I may leap. I'm never gone.
Yeah, stay in the box, Mickey. Da, da, da. Actually, mind blowing. My team doesn't surrender this. Like, so fucking illegal. I'm getting jailed here. With 0 win con and our comp getting mega outscaled, we're not surrendering. Yippee!
Many wars begin with a whisper. My attentions are needed elsewhere.
Thank you.
An ally has been slain.
Easy to get out of your system.
Has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Like what you
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. kill.
I'll be back soon. Miss me.
26 minutes in, we're still voting no surrender. US, baby.
A summoner has disconnected.
Love it. Shout out to my team hostaging this for this long. Well, what an absolute disaster. This Cassiopeia champion is cursed. You just get literally losing teammates 24/7 when you pick it. Rough. I sincerely regret queuing up for this game. These last two games were just absolutely miserable. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, the rest of the day was pretty good, but these last two games were just dog shit. I'm going off for today. Thank you for watching, everyone. Mickey's already impatient. I will see you tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow is Sunday. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Not really a lot of point to stream because Alice is on. Maybe I will not. Who? I will see. But thanks for watching. Worst case, I will be probably live Monday. And yeah, have a good night. Thank you for watching. Bye bye. Bye. Night.